I could bring home the bacon, fry it up in a pan, and never, never let you know I'm a man. 'Cause I'm not a woman or a man. I'm SG or SM, according to Riley. Yeah, I can't believe she gave away my secret, everybody. Hi, Lucas. She gave away my secret. She told everybody I was a man. I'm pissed. I wanted to save it till after I met Rourke. Just kidding. How you doing, Lucas? People are something else, I'll tell you. Big announcement. Big announcement. I got a big one. Nope, not camel toe. It's the big one. I got a big one. Don't be jelly. Don't be jelly. I know, right, Lucas? Listen to me how I talk. I'm a man. I'm a man with broad shoulders and dinty more thumbs. Ah, oh my God. No, somebody made a video today saying that. Isn't that so funny? Have you ever had a video? That's what's good. Yeah. Have you ever had a video made about you, like saying that you were a tranny? I mean, I guess they could have meant a car, like a car part, but I don't think so. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not Lucas. Why, you don't really believe me, do you? No, of course I'm not. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I mean, if I was or wanted to be, I would be, but I'm not. I think it's funny that somebody actually sits there and makes a video playing my video, trying to pretend I was comparing non-binary people to marsupials. I wasn't. What comparison is there? What person, Karen, is there young in the pouch? All right, come on, stop. Yeah, go sit down. Go sit down. Sit down. Crazy people. It's so funny. So funny. Yeah, I'm sorry I had blocked them. I didn't know they would have a fucking field day. Wouldn't it make dating weird? What would you do if you found out afterwards? Not afterwards having sex with them, but like, going to dinner. I always feel like an Adam's apple would be a dead giveaway, but not everybody has an Adam's. Well, not every male has an Adam's apple, right? You're like, gonna be funny. No, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I probably shouldn't even say this, but it would kind of be funny. Like, so you're on a date, right? And the girl is all, being sexy with what is it called that you want to fruit? Is it crudité? Is that what it's called? When it's like vegetables that you dip and they, give you like celery, carrots and shit. Like, could you imagine if you're sitting there and they're, sitting there at dinner and they're like playing footsies with you, and then they're sucking on like the carrot sticks and the celery sticks. And and in your mind you're like, this girl is, she's gonna look at her with that carrot. I mean, she's gonna, go for it tonight, right? And fucking And then it would turn out, you know what I feel like though? I really feel like most people would tell you that, you know? I really do. I feel like most people would, give a heads up on that because if somebody's taking you on a date, then obviously they're, thinking about a relationship, right? So obviously you don't want to start a relationship with somebody who's, kind enough to say, oh, let's go out on a date and take you out to dinner or something, and then turns around and says, oh, by the way, man, I really think that that's something people would actually say up front unless it was trickery. I don't know. I have no clue. I just think it's kind of weird that somebody I don't even know would make a video saying that I'm really a man and I was comparing non-binary people to marsupials. Come on, please. Uh, Here, come on, Martha, sit down. Sit down. Yeah, I remember one night my friend was like, I don't know though. I mean, I still wouldn't even be able to tell. To be honest with me, one time I worked at a strip club. There was a hi Sean, and I wasn't a stripper by the way. Okay, not that there's anything wrong with strippers, but there was a guy who used to come in, and I mean, literally, there's just no way. And I don't mean to get like down and dirty, okay? But there's just no way what was in his hand wasn't a sock or something. I mean, it had to be. And we would always like, the people who worked there would always be to the other, the male employees would be like, oh my God, please go in the bathroom right now with them. Please, please go in the bathroom right now. Because, we all were like, that's just strange, right? And you would like sit at the stage, but the stage kind of like went all around the bar, and then he would kind of, lean back in his seat. And it was like when you went over to deliver, no, no, I'm talking about when I was cocktail waitress. Yeah, see, it's drama to some people. To me, it's comedy. Like I made up that song. I worked hard on my song, my opening song about bringing home the bacon and frying it up in the pan. I worked hard on it. I did. I made those lyrics. I changed the lyrics. Worked hard on it. I don't have lots of drama. I look at it as like that's pretty kind of comical, and I don't really look at it. I don't look at the drama part or anything. I kind of just try to keep laughing, not at people, but just keep laughing about stories and stuff in general. Anyway, I don't know if the guy's bulge was a stock or not. That was like random, because I mean, let's think about that, right? So, if hi Ben, okay, so this thing gets made about me, okay? I myself, I'm not even mad about it. I think it's kind of funny myself, that anybody would say anything so ridiculous, okay? So I make jokes about it, but I didn't make the video, right? And I kind of think that anybody, if somebody made a video about somebody and said, oh, they're this, but they really aren't, right? I kind of think anybody would kind of be, that's pretty messed up. But if I came on here and I was yelling and screaming and bitching about the video, I could see you being, you know, turned off by that. But I was like already past it and talking about, an incident that happened in a job that I used to have that had nothing to do with anything like that. Am I saying you're faking cancer? But I did see a right real American cancer. You did. Isn't that awful, Lucas? I do have to touch on that. I do. Lucas, and you're suggested. Isn't that awful? Was that the one saying healthcare fraud? Isn't that awful? No, isn't that awful? Because I just met you, Lucas, right? I just kind of met you on another channel. And that is so awful. No, but Lucas, here's the thing. Like, I get it. And I'm so glad that you brought that to my attention because folks trying to break you. Yeah, and why, man? You know? And it's one person who did that, who started that whole thing, was Jersey with Jewel. And I'm sorry, I am going to say it because I think about it all the time, even like when, because it affects my life even up to today. Like, and yesterday, somebody else said somebody, said something, and I know they know me better than that, and I know you know me better than that, Lucas. But that person who started that shit saying I had Munchausen syndrome and was running a racket and they were demanding everyone's money back. Like they ambushed me in a live stream. I was a mod of theirs. I was like, I had no clue that that was about to happen. I had made a shout out video to them. I was a mod. I mean, you know, I had no clue. I was not prepared to be in this live stream that I thought was on my friends. And all of a sudden, to be, seeing you by the channel owner who I thought was my friend, like we would speak on the phone and everything, saying, you're running a racket and I'm demanding everyone's money back. And then it occurred to me the name of the live stream was Munchausen. And that person thinks to this day that they don't owe me an apology. I know, right, Ben? Isn't it awful? Isn't it awful? And all of that is because of that person who, and I'm going to tell you something. I was on YouTube before I got cancer. Okay. Never had a problem with anyone. Always was liked everyone, got along with everyone, never was called a liar. Nobody ever made videos about me like that. Nobody. And then I freaking get cancer, and this woman, Jersey with Jules, decides to take it upon herself to ask me to be, her friend and mod and share out her new channel. And that's what I was doing, sharing it out feverishly. Some of those people that I, recommended her channel to are still her friends and don't talk to me, but they'd known me for 2 years already and hadn't even known her. I'd love to know what else she tells people. And this bitch thinks that what she said, hi, Tommy, she thinks, that when she made that live stream and started telling people I was faking cancer, that doesn't affect my life, even in reality, because I literally tried to turn my cancer into something positive. I was thinking, okay, I'll record my journey of cancer and talk to people about it, tell people what to look for and all this stuff. And instead, from the first chemo treatment, right after that one, it turned into me trying to prove that I was getting chemotherapy every week. And when you watch those cancer vlogs, you can hear my voice shaking, like, because I was so upset that I couldn't even talk about, what cancer was like because everybody was saying that I was faking cancer. Yeah, but can anybody do that to you, Lucas? Did anybody make like certain that your, GoFundMe page that your daughter had started for you went totally stagnant? Nobody would touch it. Nobody would touch it. Nobody would talk to me. Nobody would talk to me at all. And this is just trickling back in. I mean, you see, I, I, I watch people who have been on YouTube less time than me surpass me in views, not views, and subscribers because these people they reach out and make an aggressive campaign. And see, but if you didn't know me already, Lucas, you would think I'm faking cancer. And for somebody who has such a hard time with disability and struggling and everything, and my daughter had created a GoFundMe because people, are very helpful and generous, and I thank anybody who's ever helped me. I don't, talk about the GoFundMe much because I'm so damn embarrassed. They used to, I mean, my daughter would never in any time at all in her life even think about assassinating her own character and running a racket and creating a GoFundMe for her mother. But they turned every single thing into such a rotten shit thing. And no matter how many times I reported that video you're talking about, Lucas, YouTube still keeps it up. That's what they keep up. And yeah, all because of that Jules. That Jules, man, I used to have to go back for a fucking shot all the time because of my white blood cell count, because of my stress. You know, all it was me fucking, and nobody had ever had any problem with me before at all. Not at all. And this woman pretended she was my friend, and she fucking went around spreading my horrible lies. And people would go, "You're just making yourself sicker. You're just," no, I ain't. No, I'm not. They are. You people who believe them are. Not you people in here. And this woman still goes on like as if she's this fucking Christian angel. And she tried to make, what if I did pass away from cancer or even get hit by a car during that time? There's no thought in their mind that, oh my God, this woman put her through so, I mean, man, all it was everywhere. Just like you just said, that popped up in your feed. That's a bastard. I was watching a podcast today about a woman whose, husband had gone missing. And she was talking to the woman who was doing the podcast. Her brother had gone missing. So she said that there was somebody who had been missing, someone's daughter who had gone. It was going on 30 years that the person had been missing. And somebody had said to her, um, it's been 30 years. Get over it. It's been 30 years. Get over it. And if anybody thinks that I won't remember, I still have cancer. So if anybody thinks that I won't remember cancer, right? In my worst experience, besides having cancer, was what happened to me here from people who had been my friends for 2 years before I got cancer because of one woman that they didn't even really know. They didn't even really know her. And I don't know what she was doing, if she was helping them out monetarily. Uh, I understand that, Lucas. It doesn't matter to you. I understand that. And I appreciate that. And I'm glad you brought it up because I was aware that it was out there. And I was aware that if I even Google my own name, not my real name, but Survivor Girl, if I Google it, that pops up. Could you imagine somebody who, maybe feels very strongly about cancer and they wanted to, possibly whatever, show some support or something. And then what pops up? Not just on YouTube, if you Google it, all because of an evil woman. So we think because she keeps saying, I never said you didn't have cancer. What you said was I had Munchausen syndrome and was running a racket. And I'd only had one chemotherapy treatment at that point. And at that point, then it became, if she's not bald in a week, she's lying. If she's not bald, prove you have cancer. Show you're bald. Cue ball, cue ball. Oh, you're going to be dead soon. You're going to be dead. That's all it became. A tirade of an abundance of evil. And all because of one woman taking it upon herself to think, wouldn't it be fun to pretend this woman doesn't have cancer? Wouldn't it be fun to watch what happens to her? Wouldn't that be fun? And the whole month prior to her doing that, all I had done was keep sharing her link out with people, making shout outs to her. She came to me, said, can you help me out with my channel? I'm just starting it. Everybody seems to like you. Yeah, they sure as shit did until she freaking came along. And I don't know if you see how many thumbs downs I get compared to thumbs up. I mean, I could be talking about cancer, and these motherfuckers are, 3 thumbs up, 60 thumbs down because it, it, June 19th of this year, there's a live stream up. Okay. Now, somebody in that live stream on my panel says that the channel that is saying I'm, like a transgender, somebody else, probably not me. I don't even know anything about that whole June 19th wasn't says that's who it was. It's Jules. That account Jules, right? Just before the videos go up, anything. Now suddenly I'm on that person's radar and they're making videos about me. This is all because of this woman who runs a channel that claims to be an outreach channel helping drug addicts and homeless people. And yet, look at what she did. And I'm telling you right now, I looked on her social blade. There's no possible way a new channel gets 50 new subscribers a day. 50 new subscribers a day they were getting. Hi, Catherine. Cat. I'm sorry, Cat. That's impossible. I don't even see some of the best channels But that channel hasn't really that 50 new subscribers a day. No. Yeah. I mean, if she didn't say I didn't have cancer, but she said I had Munchausen and was running a racket, it's pretty much basically the same thing, right? But if anybody saw my freaking medical file prior to, you'd see I don't go to the doctors all the time. Care about that, you know? But I cared about trying to turn cancer into something positive and a journey and trying to share the journey with people and maybe even make a cancer support group like the live stream, you know? A cancer support group. But nobody would even fucking touch me. Nobody. They're looking at my videos, 37 thumbs down, 3 thumbs up, fucking pop it up in their feed, healthcare fraud. Jersey with Jules, you're a fucking bitch. And I'm sorry, Lucas, if that offends anybody here. She's a bitch. That's the most cruelest, vilest thing I would ever expect. And for the people who went along with that and say that shit and stuff, they're disgusting. And when, I was getting those letters that, when I die, they're going to shit on my grave and this and that. Here's the thing. Only 5 people knew my email address, and they were one of them, Jersey with Jules. And as soon as I said that on air, that I had the, the pool who possibly could be sending those vile emails limited to 5 people because not a lot of people had my email. What does she do? She frickin' posts my email address on her community page. Why? Was I close to home there that you were the only one with my email address, basically? So you had to broaden the pond to encompass anybody, and now I get emails all the time. Some from good people, but just last night, 70 frickin' emails from the same person who ran those videos today saying I was a transgender. You know? It affected my health in reality then. I used to have to, instead of just going for the day before of the, chemo, and then for the chemo, I would have to go back the next day because, yeah, exactly, right? Humor. I would have to go back a third time basically every week because the stress was making my my white blood cell count low. And like I told you, the GoFundMe page, that was just that stagnant, man. People wouldn't touch it. I was laundering money through it. I was doing this. I was doing that. I mean, I was, people made a video. I was LARPing the hospital as if I had hired actors to pretend to be doctors and pretended to be in a hospital and pretended to have chemotherapy. Just the other day, somebody was saying, I'm going to have to look that up and see then if there's any other diseases that people have to use a port for. Because, she very well could be doing that. This was a week ago in a live stream. I was still having to defend myself. Why the hell would I pretend to have cancer and be bald and go through all that shit? And these fuckers were like just dying if she doesn't get bald too. Oh, and then it was, yeah, but your hair doesn't fall out like that. It was a fucking constant and still is every day. You evil woman, Jules. There's nothing decent about her. Nothing. Nothing. She is evil. evil. You gotta think about somebody who fucking, I didn't even do nothing to her. Shared her, making a shout out video to her while she's fucking setting up a fucking live stream to with no audio, mind you, right? No audio. She doesn't want it recorded what she's doing because she wants to be able to delete comments from the live stream and make it look like I'm just in there basically talking about myself and they're all talking about fucking dogs while I'm in there going, and she's actually literally texting me on my phone going, I'm demanding everybody's money back. You're running a racket. Saying it in her live stream, saying I paid one of your car payments. No, she fucking didn't. Next thing is, I didn't really have a, I lied to her and said I didn't have a car and I needed money for, next thing is, I needed her to take me to chemotherapy. This bitch literally went, thank you, I appreciate that. But this woman thinks what she did doesn't deserve an apology. She actually just sent me a fucking email a couple of days ago saying that I've reflected upon it and I don't owe an apology to anyone. That's fucking Sister Christian over there quoting Bible stuff. I mean, yeah, I never went bald because you get your hair shaved because it'll clog up the drain. Mine came off like a fucking, like I got scalped like an Indian. I wrapped a towel around my head. And then when I removed the towel, I got out of the shower, the whole top of my hair was inside the fucking towel. I looked like a monk. Make your free Angelica. What too much? Is what too much? No, nothing is too much. Yes, exactly, Lucas. And it's not an ego thing either. It's scary. It's creepy. It's like, oh my God, I was afraid kind of even to eat because the hair. And then, like, so of course I got it cut. And then when it came out all in the fucking top of the towel, and in the meantime, it didn't matter. Nothing. Every fucking day because of this bitch. There was a new video up about me faking, faking cancer. It's faking it. These motherfuckers. And if you look at my track record as somebody on YouTube, you could look at my old videos before I got cancer, and you could see I never had any kind of issues with anybody. Never, except that one person, but fuck them. But they fucking joined right up with them too. Somebody who had been harassing me for 3 years as it was. Hi, Dominic. Dominic too. See, we got what? So, well, it was Aiken's daughter had stage 3 Hodgkin's. That is sad. But it's nice that 40 people got their heads shaved with her. And Lucas, and then if anybody else wants to say about their and Ben, his mother had cancer. I have it. And if anybody else wants to talk about it, because I'll tell you, I looked and looked for cancer support groups online, and because of the COVID, a lot of the actual real ones were not were not, in effect. They weren't active. The real cancer support groups where you can go and talk to people physically. So I thought, all right, well, I looked online and there really wasn't much at all. And I wanted to make one, on my channel. And man, nothing. I couldn't. She fucking destroyed any. You know what else she destroyed though too? Was if there was anybody who maybe wasn't, moving quick enough on maybe locating a lump or wondering what they should be aware of with cancer or what they should look for or what they should expect. If there was anybody who was hoping to find that support, what she did was she ruined that for them too. So she may not have liked me, but think about even if it was just one cancer person. And look how many in this room right here are talking about having cancer issues. And her herself, her own mother had breast cancer. How can you justify in your mind that what you did was okay? How could, oh, how could anyone survive a live? Oh yeah, that kind of too. Yeah, that is. Yes, exactly, Kat. So many people have had an experience with cancer, whether it's a loved one dying or themselves going through cancer treatment. How, in good conscience, could she sit there? She actually was the one who did a live stream for my first chemo treatment. And then after that, she ran a live stream called Munchausen and told people I had Munchausen syndrome and was faking cancer. I have a port in me. A port. Idiots started to say I put my own port in and was faking a hospital. I was LARPing. Live action role play. That's what that means. Live action role play. I was LARPing a hospital and LARPing chemotherapy. If there was anyone who I could have tried to be upbeat and funny to and tell them about what was going on with me or anything at all, even for myself to get some kind of solace, I wasn't even allowed that because of this evil, evil woman, Jersey with Jewels, that calls herself Christian. Dominic, you saw what happened, man. Was I ever hated before? Did anybody ever? You've known me before I had cancer, Dominic, right? You're the only one in here that has. A lot of people have, but in here at this time, was I ever, 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 Dominic, accused of being a liar, accused of making clones of myself and arguing with myself? Was I ever, ever, in the whole year, 2 years before I was diagnosed, ever treated like I was some kind of a running a racket scammer? Never, until she did that to me. She did that. An evil woman, Jersey with Jewels, out of Camden, New Jersey. They run this pretend outreach program that they really don't care about anybody at all but themselves. And I'm sorry, that's the truth. Because the dose had to be a blaster that didn't do shit but still her appetite and strength. Are you talking about chemo or the radiation? Tried with research on nutrition, but the chemo killed her. Because, radiation is something that I was really questioning it, and I was feeling kind of like Lucas was saying, lived enough and stuff. Thank you, Kat. I appreciate that. And oh, not that. All right, next. Where he says he had lived enough. Where is that? It's somewhere up here. Where he says that he had lived. Oh, right here. Okay, right. But Lucas, did you try radiation? I know somebody sister had lung cancer and spots on her liver. Right. I mean, I have to go for labs and stuff next Wednesday because of, they want to make sure my liver function and everything. And, but the bottom line, no radiation. No radiation? Are you cancer free now, Lucas? Here's the thing too about, I know, that's how I feel too, Lucas. Did you ever try the chemo pill? Um, you know, here's the thing too, like, say I was having to pay out of pocket for chemo, and I know it's very expensive. So every treatment, just to say, it cost me 8,000. Say it was $20,000 for the insurance company, and then it cost me 8,000. Let's just say, hypothetically speaking, I went through 8 months of chemo. Okay, and not only that, say I was paying out of pocket, the stress that woman had been causing me, so that my white blood cell count was always low and I had to keep going back for that shot. They would have charged me for that too. And in the meantime, this bitch has got my fucking GoFundMe page, basically slander. Like nobody would even touch it. And recently, kind of all happened again. These fucking people, oh, she's laundering money, doing this, and everybody fucking boom. I mean, what is wrong with these people? Dominic's still here because he never answered that. I was like, it was weird. Like, oh, exactly. Oh, there he is. Okay, yeah, okay. It was weird. Like, as soon as he got cancer, all these idiots. Exactly, Dominic. Exactly, because you're living now, right? Exactly. Right. Nobody is guaranteed tomorrow. Whether you've been diagnosed with cancer or not, nobody is guaranteed tomorrow. Nobody. And if you really like actually, and I do feel like, your actions here on earth will kind of, determine what happens, Right, Catherine? I mean, there's so many people, having to deal with this kind of disease. Yeah, that's how I feel too. Like, I mean, I could go every day feeling like, okay, oh, like a lot of people would talk about diet and nutrition, right? And I'd read that, right, and neither did I want to know. But I feel like if I don't, this is like, my first time of ever being diagnosed with cancer. So I feel like if I don't do everything that, like the chemo and the radiation, everything that's suggested by the professionals. Oh, and what I was saying was, imagine if I'd have been paying cash for that shit. 8 months later, they remove the lump, right? Margins are clear, but here's the thing: very aggressive form of cancer. It's in your lymph nodes now. I mean, wait a minute. Then what the fuck was the fucking chemo for? 8 months of chemo, and basically, like, I don't know. I'm just, I'm happy I'm a strong person and can try to, you know, look for positives and things. And it's shitty when there's people out there that just want to, break somebody down that sees, oh, this is going to be easy. They're going through something bad in real life. This is going to be easy. This is going to be easy. Munchausen. It's Munchausen syndrome. You all know what I mean, right? But no audio on it. She didn't want that shit recorded. She wanted to be able to delete comments. And even somebody's own friend said, no, you could tell those comments have been deleted. Look at the live stream compared to the time of it. Fucking, I'm the only one in there talking. You can see other people, and every once in a while, somebody will throw up a comment about a fucking dog or a beetle or something. Why don't you just forget about it, SG? Just forget about it. Just in the last fucking week, I've had to be reminded. Whenever I Googled my Survivor Girl account, Google, not YouTube, Google, and healthcare fraud came up. I mean, are you fucking kidding me, Jules? You did this. You did. You rotten, evil, pretend outreach program. Rotten, rotten woman. Evil, evil. And this isn't drama. This isn't anything like that. Because basically, if I can't talk about cancer, right, then I can't do a cancer support group. And we all can't talk about cancer. That's what I wanted to provide was that I wanted people to be able to, have a nice place to come and talk about their experiences, give advice, encourage people, talk about, really a few days ago. It's bad, Catherine. You just, nobody's days are guaranteed. I remember on Facebook, I was looking at this woman. I didn't know her like personally, but you know how you end up, suggested friends, whatever. I guess she had grown up around me, but whatever. We had some mutual friends, and she didn't have cancer, but she was in the hospital for something, for a surgery. And before she had the surgery, while she was in hospital, she was, people were giving her well wishes and everything. She was saying she was scared about the surgery, about coming through it, because it was a risky surgery. So she starts talking about her cat. And, she had two cats. And she was saying to somebody in there that was her friend, I believe they seemed to be like a personal friend or something, about worrying if something did happen, what about her two cats, right? And the friend said, "You're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. You're going to be fine. Don't talk about that. Don't talk about that." Okay. Well, she was fine. She came through the operation fine. Okay. So her daughter, said, "Oh, okay, well, good." She was going to come the night, that day, right? She had come the day before the operation or the day of the operation, whatever, right? Then she was going to come the day after the operation. But the mother was doing fine. The daughter, something had come up. So she said, "Oh, good. So I'll be there tomorrow." Woman was doing fine. In the middle of the night, complications arose and she passed away. Right? So here's the thing. Hi, you're finding Ben. I do not need anything, but thank you for asking. Here's the thing about that is nobody's guaranteed tomorrow. Nobody is. So that's why I think it's important to be kind to people, even strangers. It's important to be kind to people. And because you just don't know when it's the last time you're going to see somebody. And I'm just not the type of person who could be, like say something really evil, something, maybe say, "Oh, I can't wait for you to die. When you do, I'm going to shit on your grave and wipe my ass with your artificial flower arrangement." Right? And then say the very next day, I have a car accident and I'm dead. Cancer or no cancer. But people would be fine with that being their last word to somebody. What if they died and ended up, at the gates of heaven and they say, "Okay, well, here's our first question when you get here. Our first question when you get here is What were your last words and who were they to? Right? Say that's the first question they ask you at the gates of heaven. What were your last words and who were they to? I had just typed out, I can't wait until this cancer kills you so I can shit on your grave and wipe my ass with your artificial flower arrangement. And that was to a woman with stage 3 breast cancer that had moved into her lymph nodes. What is God or whoever is, supposed to say whether that's good or bad? Did your best doing what? Oh, with cancer? And you do your best. Yes, that's all we can do, right? It's all we can do is do our best, you know? And I mean, if people really believe that their actions and getting into, a place, lack of a better word, a heaven, right? A utopia. Oh, you did your best. Right. But say the question is, can I come in now? Yeah, right. Only used to you. Hi, Lost Souls. How are you? I worry desperately about my 2 cats and dogs. And here's the thing. All 3 of them are like me. They're not like that, They're not real big on, you know, being around a lot of people, right? So I'm like, nobody's gonna freaking take, my animal. So I have to be like to my daughter, like, if God forbid, even if it's not about cancer or it's anything at all, you have to, you have to, like confirm with me that you're gonna take my animals. I can't have my animals be put in the pound and then put down. I can't have that. Next thing I'm up in heaven and there's my freaking what's heartless. I don't even know what I ever say right. Great. I have the memory span of because like when Lucas said, "Can I come in now?" I thought he meant he wanted to come on my panel. You want to come on my panel? They're just kidding. Hoot. Remember that Beavis and Butthead? Are you okay, Last Soul? Are ya? We're talking about, like what happens, your last moments and judgment, like your moment of, oh my God, what's it called? It's like reckoning. Yes, that's it, of reckoning. And it's like, okay, so yeah, my last thing was I was gonna shit on your grave and wipe my ass with your artificial flower and to a woman with stage 3 breast cancer. Um, you reckon that was okay? Maybe that's why they call it reckoning, right? Yeah, just upset that YouTube is doing YouTube itself or people. Lots of don't bring anything up about anything. Then being kind to everyone. Like YouTube itself or like people on YouTube. I feel like YouTube itself really does have a big role in messing with people. You know, I mean, how are they gonna not think it's how do they think it's okay? Fucking the shit they put up, right? So crazy. Your people up. Stop it, Ben. Please stop it, Ben. Um, what happened last fall? If you don't mind me asking. I mean, isn't it disappointing? And I'm gonna get your channel and drop the link. too, by the way. Oh, Jesus Christ, Russell. All I was doing was touching the phone, you little bastard. You scare me to death. You're so damn cute, though. You're so damn cute. I know. See, Lassos? Isn't it awful? And people put a lot of work into their YouTube channels, whether people believe it or not. And yes, they do want things to work out, and they do want their freaking channels to make a difference, especially if they're, you know, their channels are for good reasons or good purpose and are good hearted. And all they want to do is fucking the same as everybody else in the world. Enjoy the internet. And yet some people think that it's okay to harass and harass and harass and harass some people. Are you sure they did? Because I know for a while I thought that they had done that, but what they had done was they had changed it from um, minutes to hours or something. But I'm wondering, you know how like, well, you know, because you could do lifetime and it would still be the same. Yeah. So yeah, no. I mean, seriously. And then I'm looking at this evil woman who fucking said I was faking cancer, and she's getting 50 new subscribers a day for a shitty channel. I mean, no way is she getting. But you listen to people making up shit about, wait, who made up shit about you, Ben? What are you talking about, Ben? Please don't. Can we just be kind? I can't have that shit, man. Not in the mood for fucking being mean to people. Be compassionate. Everybody has such a, you know, everything is so, people are so mean lately in life. Not Ben. Ben's nice. Ben's always been kind to me. And not Lost Souls Paranormal, but I mean, just people are like, they just don't want people to be successful. We are having a good conversation. Now, I can't have that though. You know, Ben, I mean, seriously, I can't. I can't have, like, that's between you and them, and you're bringing up here on my channel, making it like as if it would be uncomfortable for Lost Souls to come here because you're making it uncomfortable. And it has nothing to do with my channel. So you bringing it up on my channel is like really disrespectful to me. And I'm just saying, Ben, I love you, and tomorrow's another day. But I can't have you be so intimidating. I don't want nobody blocking anybody or being mean to people. Ben, please. I am so sorry. Tomorrow's another day, and you and I have been friends for a long time. But I can't have people, you know, you could just have asked them kindly. All right, then I'll remind you. You pissed me off, man. I love you to pieces. And I just don't want you turning around and taking out something you're angry at them on that has nothing to do with me and also it's paranormal between each other. All right. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I muted myself. I was talking away and I muted myself. Silly me. No, Lost Souls. Absolutely not. Now, of you in your car. Hi, Cray Cray. Just stopping in to say hi before I finish my movie, then go to bed. Okay, what movie were you watching? Was it scary? I like scary movies. You know, I was watching this documentary. Last fall, check and make sure that they didn't. Oh, Debbie might know though, because Debbie has a channel and she might know why YouTube does that sometimes. Takes away. Then, if you type again, you'll see. Um, no, like if YouTube does that kind of stuff, taking away stuff, hours and everything. Scary movies, Silence of the Lambs, a good movie. I like Jodie Foster. I really like Jodie Foster a lot. Yeah. All right, Hurricane Tracy. I watched this documentary the other day, yesterday actually, of that Highway 16. Is that what it's called? The Highway of Tears. He's Russell, Ben's fine. Everybody was cranky about, who knows? Just forget about that. Let's just move on from it. Um, Me and Cray Cray argue all the time, and look at us, we get along great. We argue all the time, and look at us, we get along great. And nobody understands it except for me and Cray Cray. Isn't that funny? We're like, well, quite frankly, I find you more tolerable than most people. But Ben, you probably were lighting up weed or something. Who knows? You know, people don't like that. I mean, I like it, but other people are strange. They're just kidding. Anyway, it was this documentary about the Highway of Tears, that Route 16, and there had been 79 deaths since, I believe it was, they did like from the 70s. Could have been from the 60s, but I want to think it was since the 70s. I know, right? It kind of is cray cray. You're absolutely right. Yeah, it is. Actually, it is. Isn't that funny? And people are like, those people, when people do that, it's flip flopping. No, it's not. It's fucking friends that argue. It's friends that argue and then they get over it. Not flip flopping because you freaking argue with friends. Throughout history, people have argued and then moved on, right? Lost souls, please, please. Did I share your link? Oh my God, you know what? I might have gotten distracted. Did I? Oh, I did, right? That's it right there. Did you see it? In case anybody ever wants to check out Lost Souls Paranormal channel, they're doing a lot of investigating and stuff. And it's pretty cool. I like that stuff. I love having people from you guys community come over, that paranormal community. Oh, the devil's lettuce. Do you know that it was only just within the last week that I had learned what the devil's lettuce meant? Can anybody see that link? That's Lost Souls Paranormal. Do you ever get scared, Lost Souls, that anything is gonna follow you home from your excursion? So uh this documentary about I'm about to start mine. Is it 4:20? Oh, well, it's 4:20 somewhere, right? Um, this documentary was about this highway of tears, and it's in British Columbia, and it's this real long stretch of highway that I guess it's like all these tall trees, and because it's close to the ocean or the sea or whatever, well, that was weird. That was kind of crazy. The fog. Um, yes, you do get worried about people following you home from your investigation. Not people, but spirits. When the sun is sleeping. Almost 32 hours from stress or from like a ghost hunt. Weren't you on a ghost hunt? Yeah, the highway in Canada. The highway in Canada. And I get scared of that. I always think like when I was at that cemetery, I was pretty good at the cemetery, but the live stream didn't turn out quite as I would have liked, you know. But I always like kind of like imagine if I got well, because I sometimes think that my imagination is scarier than the real thing. Like I really can scare myself into some real shit, right? And I'll like picture in my mind, you know, looking in my rearview mirror, and there's a freaking ghost in my rearview mirror, but I'm already driving. So what then? And how am I gonna get them out? And then what? I mean, fucking chances of me surviving the heart attack are slim to none. I'm gonna pull over. I don't know if a ghost would be able to sit in a convertible. What's creepy is how I've done great. No, they don't even allow that anymore, Lucas. They do not even allow that anymore because it's not allowed. Stress, stress, yeah, tough, right? Freaking keep you up. You know what though? I mean, I don't know exactly what's going on. If you want to tell me, you can. I'll even drop the link if you want to come up and talk about it. But oh yeah, you said about the subscribers being taken away, but I would think I like check and make sure they didn't change it. Because I mean, I'm telling you, for a little while, I literally thought they had done the same thing to me, but they had changed the way they were counting it from minutes, where we had to try to get 240,000 minutes for 4 hours. I'm sorry, for 4,000 hours. They changed it from that to counting the hour instead of the minute, something like that. Wow, I just asked like 6 or 7 people. Isn't that funny? Because we weren't doing the drama stuff talking. What? So strange. Um. Anyway, this particular documentary that I was watching, it was talking about, I'm just saying, yes, from Oregon. Yes, from Oregon. It goes from Oregon all the way to like British Columbia. And all on the side of it, I guess, is it seems to be that the indigenous, of course, right, are living in poverty because, God forbid that frickin', you know, anybody give a crap about it, right? And so, um, a lot of them end up, a lot of them are, indigenous. But here's the thing: it didn't even matter if they were indigenous or not, because basically these cops along there, and I'm not against police or anything. I'm really not. But they don't fucking look for people. They don't try to solve the crime. Did somebody like launch a campaign against you, Lost Souls? I'm surprised that you got merch with, the amount of subscribers that you have, because that would have had to come out of your own pocket, and usually it seems most people. I see this one girl, she does her merch, but she donates to the, I mean, she'll have like people, God, what's the word I'm trying to think? Um, design, design what's going to be on the shirt, and then pick like a charity to give, the give a portion of. My blue have tiny bows and then proof that they were handcrafted by the hardworking indigenous people or whatever. That is not true, though. Nothing can hurt you without your permission. Because that's not true. You know? I mean, think about it. Let's think about that. What a broad statement that is. That could be like, okay, well, here's the thing. Words hurt. If words are considered a form of mental abuse, right? Words are considered a form of mental abuse. There's something called body shaming. There's a term where people want you to be politically correct, correct? Right. So it's like kind of contradictory. Not you being contradictory. I'm saying that the two, mind thoughts are, one is, oh, words can hurt. Fat shaming's wrong, body shaming, skinny shaming, short shaming. There's political correctness, all that, right? Because of words. But on the flip side, if somebody is hurt by words and then somebody says, nothing can hurt you without your permission, that's not, it doesn't like coincide with the whole words hurt and it's mental abuse. And I'm not saying this like cat towards you. I'm just saying that as somebody who has been hurt by words and physically and anything at all, like if something happened and somebody passed away, that would hurt me. Keep trying, Lost Souls. That's all we could do. All we can do is keep trying. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Remember that? And freaking, oh, that was in Finding Nemo. You know that that's a true story? That's Finding Nemo, but the part where the boat that has all those anchovies or whatever they are in the net, and so like they just kept swimming and tipped the boat over. That really happened. It really happened. Remember that song, "Rock the Boat, Go Tip the Boat Over, Rock the Boat, Go Tip the Boat Over." Rock on with your bad self, rock on with your bad self. I don't know if they say that, but I already know they said something like that. That was a good song, actually. I liked the 70s, you know? And you're kind of right, though, there, Cap, because, oh, yeah, that happens to me, too, assholes. On the flip side, they're giving you watch time, though, right? Assholes. Oh, really? I'll have to. I like Ellen DeGeneres. You know, you are kind of right, Kat. I guess because you could kind of turn it around to a positive and try to let it not hurt you. But it's human nature to feel hurt. It really is. Like, I mean, just imagine those people on the transport cattle trains, and as soon as they get off the train, anybody under 15, basically, or anybody really old was immediately killed. So they're babies if they weren't dead by the time they got there because of no food and the 6 days with no food and a cramped cattle train. And they get off the train thinking good, and somebody grabs their useless, baby and um, smashes it into the wall. That would hurt. That would hurt. So that phrase is kind of victim blaming. You know, it is. It's a victim blaming phrase. No, I get that, Cat, but it's different situations. You have to. All right. Well, we were talking about cancer. You know what I mean? So just imagine if your cancer experience or your loved one's cancer experience involve what? Wouldn't it make you mad every time? Say that your loved one passed away from the cancer, and every time, sometimes not every time, but sometimes on your feed, someone it would pop up healthcare fraud, and they were faking cancer after they'd passed away from cancer. Imagine that, how angry that would make you. That some people you didn't even know, they don't even really know you, and yet and YouTube lets them get away with it, and they feel to take it upon themselves to character assassinate somebody that you love, and that would make you angry. And if it wouldn't, then I don't know. I'm not that type of person who can just deny the fact that I'm a human being and I have emotions, and I can't control what people say about me. I can't control how I react. I can control, but sometimes not really. But I can. But I learn every day, you know. But I'm not gonna lie, there's not times that I haven't overreacted or underreacted for too long. And I feel like YouTube is underreacting to um, what occurs on social media. Lost souls, keep trying, keep trying. Much love to you, Lost souls. Really, I mean that. Keep trying. I know YouTube does that, man. I don't know why. I feel like maybe sometimes there's channels with the person themselves has money, and they can literally you know give people donations and stuff that have whatever, and can get subscribe, whatever it may be. I don't know. I just know that there's no way in hell that particular channel got 50 subscribers a day. I don't see that in channels a lot. In some new freaking newfangled channel getting right on YouTube. Yes, on YouTube. You're right, Kat. They do. They do. I really kind of wish though that people would logically. I mean, I had this person saying to me. Actually, it was the one who made the video that I'm turning into a man or a woman, or I don't know what it is. And they were like physically threatening me by email, via email last night. They had got my Gmail address from, the wonderful Christian woman, Jersey Drew. And yeah, so I can get physical threats. I love it. Thanks, Jersey. You're fucking awesome. So anyhow, they were like physically threatening me to a fight and stuff, and how I'm a rotten. And I'm like, I said, you reached out to me in the email. You know what I mean? Like you emailed me saying rotten shit to me, and I cam up. I have a channel and everything, but that person won't play their voice on their videos, won't use their voice, doesn't show their face, and hides behind multiple different names. Britney Spears, Riley Seven, right? And yet I'm afraid of them. How am I afraid of them if they're hiding behind fucking shit and they won't even cam up or speak? You know? Good night, lost. You're lost? I don't know what that means. If you're lost, I don't know what that means. I'm just saying that people who confront the good majority of the bullies and stuff that confront people on YouTube, are not bullies at all. They're, you know, hiding, behind fake names and keyboards. It's so weird to me that they do that and confront people for no reason that they don't even know, just angry. I just choose to try to be positive in things. Try to like pry open the oyster and find the pearl in it or something. I don't know. Can only do the best, right? Best I can do. Right, Lucas? Right? Best we can do. Um, yeah, so a good majority of the murders that were occurring on this highway were never, the people weren't convicted. They weren't charged. They weren't found. And I'm thinking to myself, so basically 79, 79, deaths occur on this stretch of highway. Um, very few of them were solved and or even attempted to be solved. And so after that, even some of them they were like, they did have the guy. This one guy, oh my god, get this one, okay? And in the documentary, they were actually, naming even incidences where the person, they were saying that it was a Route 16 or Highway 16 related um, death, even if it wasn't like, oh, they were walking along and they went missing or anything like that. They weren't saying that. This particular incident they were talking about was a woman who had they broke up. I don't know if they were married or not. I think they were married, but so she's running right through, to get away from her ex, who the divorce was just starting to be or final or whatever, and he's shooting at her. I I told you over the phone. I've never even spoken to you, Minivan Linda. What are you, an idiot? I've always been kind to you, but you fucking weird. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. I told you how to phone it before my own surgery. Oh, hey, Minivan Linda. Did you know I perform my own surgery? Kind of sucks because I can't use any kind of, what do they call it when you put yourself under? You're getting anesthetic. Is that it? Anesthesia. Can't use any anesthesia So while I'm bleeding and in pain, I perform my own surgery. Awkward, but hey, I'm pretty talented. I got skills, girl. Why, do you need any surgeries done, Minivan Linda? Maybe you want to stick out of your ass, chip off your shoulder, anything, I'm here. I had some sluggish person, and she was fine. On here, on YouTube, or on my channel. Yeah, 37, Lucas. Wow, you're young to have gone through what you went through too. Isn't that funny? Like, right, people who are 37 probably think that they're not young, while people who are 53 think, 37's young. I'm so jealous. You're 37. And that's the truth. Isn't that funny? Um, yeah, that's, uh, so I call the one stuff. I know, and yeah, I know that's awful when people are saying that shit. It really is. Anyway, Minivan Linda, you're pretty funny. So what I was gonna say about, I am sorry that happened. Okay. I hope it wasn't on this channel. I hope that's not what you mean. I know, right, Cat? He's young. Trade what? Like ages? Absolutely. Can you imagine if they could make people grow younger instead? But then again, how would we be born like old? That would be kind of weird, right? To give birth to some old man or old woman. Not that that's a bad thing. I'm just saying, well, it is a bad thing. Whatever. so, so this guy is, chasing his ex across this parking lot, and Catherine, I know I'm pretty glad. I feel like I've lived through some really good times in history, like the 70s and the 80s, and in the 90s, so. Then once it hit 2000s, what's funny is, ironically, remember they used to say the end of the world was when you're 74 now. I consider you removing your port as surgery. You should have gotten a doctor for that. Please do tell the people the truth. Oh, she got me. I ripped it right out. Couldn't take it anymore. It's I don't even give a shit. Rip it out. Get rid of this thing, and then I threw it. I flung it right at the doctor. I was right there at the office. I said, I hate it. And I took like a scalpel and I went around it and I flung it at him. I said, F you and your pork in. I'm a tough guy, really. Could you imagine that? If I, like, seriously? I'm Minivan Melinda. You're like amusing right now to me. Because if you're 74 and that's stupid, then god damn, what a waste of 74 years. As we got. If I was you, I'd go for anything except 74. If I'm gonna lie like that and make up stories that I removed my own port, then fucking you may as well go all out and lie and say you're fucking like 24 or some shit. Did you have it out last 2 weeks in? Oh, you had the port taken out? Well, so they didn't do the chemo through the port. They just found a vein every time, Lucas. Really? Hmm. That's that sounds painful. I don't like the port though. I don't like the way. Oh my god. Don't say that, Lucas. Oh my god. Oh my God, does that fucking happen? Oh my God, don't freak me out. Don't freak me out. I'm never wearing a backpack. Not that I ever do, but I'm never, ever wearing a backpack. Oh my God. That's crazy. So you are you saying? Because I guess like what they say is like people who have a little more weight on them, the different IVs that I see. I don't have good veins, Lucas. I had a job one time at the kidney center, and they have to do like a blood test on you your first day. And since there's a lot of nurses there, they just use their own nurses. And freaking next thing, it was my first day on the job. I woke up on the floor behind the nurses station. I passed out, and I had like a skirt on with nylons and stuff. And this nurse was funny. She said she didn't even know that it happened. And she walked by, saw two legs sticking out, and thought I was one of those CPR dummies. A CPR dummy. Isn't that funny? Oh my God. Ready to just leave me there thinking I was a CPR dummy. Like I just automatically showed up behind the nurse's station laying on the floor, a CPR dummy, which would be pretty scary if a CPR dummy was like came to life. That would be terrible. I'm so taken aback by perhaps so anyhow, so the guy was shooting at his ex, and she made it across just like some Harley Davidson dealership, and that was where the guy got caught up to her and put his foot on her back and shot her 4 times in the back of the head. And then he shot like her new boyfriend in the stomach that he lived. And you know he got away with that? Got away with it. Wanna know why? This is talk about fucking hypocrisy right here. He got away with it because he had been drinking that day. So he wasn't responsible for his own actions. But in Minnesota, oh no, no, where is it? Minneapolis? That's where George Floyd was, right? Minneapolis, right? Oh, that is Minnesota. Minneapolis. Oh, am I fucking stupid? Is it? Oh my God. Just tell me now. Somebody answer me. I'm confused. Minneapolis. Yeah, there's no fucking state in Minneapolis. That's a city. Oh my God, see? I've got really little. Well, yeah, me too. I could feel the nerve digging around in my hand looking for a vein the first day on the job, and it fucking made me pass out. Crazy. Thank God I didn't see myself. First day on the job. Could you imagine? Horrific. I wake up and I'm fully dressed, but my nylons are on. No, sir, that wasn't true. Uh, so I don't know what exactly happened. There wasn't there. I know there was something about you needing an Uber to get there. So where am I going? Where do I need to go with the Uber if I was performing my own surgery? I don't even know how to get an Uber. Maybe you need an Uber. Seriously, maybe you need an Uber. Because I know the first time that you were in here, you were just playing trivia and being friendly to everybody. You said that you were 70 and that you smoked a lot of weed. Um, you weren't. rude at all. In fact, I remember that you said you were bisexual. Anyone in the same boat? And Rourke said, SG likes boats. Call me. SG likes boats. Call me. Oh my God. Yeah, remember? Yeah, Lucas. That's exactly what happened. Rourke said, SG likes boats. Call me. He's fucking hysterical. SG likes boats. God, he's a funny person. Yeah, right, Lucas? Yeah, wasn't she nice when she was on here the last time? And now all of a sudden she's maybe smoked too much weed. I'm gonna give you like the benefit of the doubt, Minivan Linda, that perhaps you think you're being funny, so, and not say whatever, because you are being a little funny. Um, so yeah, in the same city as George Floyd, right? The same week, they overturned some guy's rape conviction because the woman had had a few drinks. So when he raped her, when she fell asleep, like she had gone to his house, because she had had a few drinks, she had taken it upon herself to, not be a full state of mind or something. Um, and yet, the guy who killed his wife shot her 4 times in the head in public in front of witnesses. His gets he gets not charged because he's had a few drinks and he can't be responsible for his actions. So the whole thing was really shocking when I was reading about, or not reading, I'm sorry, listening to this documentary about these 79 cases. The majority of them that were these people, I didn't tell you shit on the phone, minivan. Now you're just being stupid and lying. Yeah, so use that excuse. Oh, that they were drunk if they did something. Yeah, I mean, really, but for the court system to have allowed that. Oh my God, there was another one too where literally witnesses had, saw this guy swerve his car just to hit like this random woman who was pregnant standing on the side of the road. And he killed her and her baby, her unborn baby. And it was like, in fact, the judge even said himself that was really basically like a homicide, but they let him go. And that was the second time that they had done that. Swerve to hit somebody. And they let him go. And the guy who was telling the story, he had like a little bit of an accent. He was pretty funny, so didn't seem to swear much. So he wasn't like me, but when he did swear, it made it more, like wow, he must be mad. So he said that sorry, last train of thought. Oh my god. Oh, he said something that I agree with. He said that these people, because the one guy had gotten away with it, and then he did something again. They let him out, let him out. Oh, on 18 months probation for killing someone. And so, he ends up killing somebody again. And the guy who was telling the story, talking in the documentary, said, I always think that the person, whoever approved that, release from prison should be held responsible for that. And I agree with that. I really do. I agree with that. There was one, and they're like, oh, so he gets away with, no, he gets released for murdering somebody. Or, okay, so he's out there. And years go by, and then he gets caught because he murdered somebody else. Now, if they expect me to believe that this guy who got away with murder the first time that he was caught, that between all that time, he didn't murder anybody else, and that was the first one that he murdered after all those years again, I guarantee you, if anybody had been doing any kind of investigating in these cases, they would have seen that you were along that person's trail and where they lived and along their route and the neighborhoods they had been in, that there'd been missing women and dead women. Yeah. Excuse that. Excuse me. You ever notice how, like, when guys, abuse some woman, right, physically? I've seen like shows and stuff and heard this stuff where they go, "You're asking for it." Oh, I'll look it up. I'll drop the link for the documentary. Yeah, they'll go, "You're asking for it. You want me to do that. You want it. You must want it." You know? Ever notice that? That happens so much. Oh my God! Did I tell you guys? Were you here before the other night, Kat and Lucas? Um, when I was talking about the after school special, The Lone Runner with Lance Kerwin. I don't know if anybody remembers that. And it was based on Michael Landon's life. I didn't even know that. All right, I'm gonna look it up right now. And I'm looking it up. I believe this is what happened. Has been a lot of my past. I was just wondering where you went, Ben. There, that's the link for the documentary. It's not quite as in depth as it could be, but that guy, he literally, uh, God, there was, what was the first time he got caught? Yeah, the first time he went. I know I'm not getting every detail exactly right, but the first night, I don't even know who we're talking about right now. I just told so many different stories in like a matter of 3 minutes and so lost. Yeah. I can't help it. I have the freaking attention span of a fish. Of a fish. I gotta go feed my cats. Can you guys just talk amongst yourself for a second here, please? Heard what too many times? Oh, you asked for it? Is that what you mean? I'm fucking lost. My cats are assholes. They had food. They had. Alright, so explain. My next order. Yeah, you can. I can't even. Where's my glasses? Let's see what this brilliant rocket science this minivan window has to say. My pot bunny. I'm into those sorts of things. Well, if you're into them, then why don't you perform the next surgery on yourself? You don't need me around for that. I mean, come on, simmer down, minivan. I know, right, Lucas? Exactly, 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 Lucas. And I feel like I'm not supposed to say that that's how I really feel. Because, like, I'd like to fucking know who the fuck that is and bash the fucking face in. Right? Right, minivan? I'd like to run her over with a minivan. Give her shit. I mean, they want to say shit like that while hiding behind some fucking fake name, pretending it's 74. Again. Ooh, you got my name. Whoa, you got my last name? Where'd you get that from? My GoFundMe page? Oh my god, aren't you the smartest little motherfucker ever going, minivan? You're so cool, I'm surprised you drive a minivan. You should probably get something cooler than that, like a Batmobile or something. An old Batmobile. Change it from the Batmobile. Right, Cat? That's what I can say. I can drive over and say, you asked for it. Oh, you know that I like that song. Look what you made me do. It's Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift, not Taylor Swift. Yeah, fucking no. Oh, yeah. What's hotbox the van mean? I don't know what a hotbox van is. Yeah, I mean, evidently, minivan Linda doesn't know how cool I am. I mean, simmer down, lady. Why the fuck would I put the scalpel in your hands if I could perform surgeries on myself? Wait, you don't think I enjoy that? You don't think I like performing my own surgeries? You should see what I've done. I've detached each one of my arms and sewn them back on opposite sides. It's fucking awesome. I bartend like that with my arms sewed on opposite sides. Yeah, it freaks people out, but I don't know. I did it because I could. I could perform surgeries currently. So you know how hard it is to fucking perform surgery on yourself with no arm. That if you saw that, you know how I do it? I use my feet. I sew stitches with my toe. I put the needle between my toes and shit. Fucking talented, man. Talented. Yeah, we can fucking paint the side of after we take her van. We'll put the mystery machine on it. Ooh. Somebody's gotta wear an ascot and dress like Freddy. Who do you want to be, Kat? Do you want to be Velma or Daphne? Like, I'm torn. I mean, I was always kind of torn between, you know, remember on Charlie's Angels, they had, they had, Kate Jackson. She was a smart one, even though I thought she was pretty. You use your broom for performing surgeries. You use your broom. I'm gonna have to start fucking taping my own or writing it down, like what I'm asking people or some shit. Oh, anybody want a cat? You know what? I've changed my mind about how bad I will feel. I'm just kidding. Tucker and others. While I'm building a barricade against them. Here's the deal. Tell you why. Nurse Hatchet, Nurse Ratchet. I called the Nurse Ratchet when I was getting my cancer surgery. I felt bad, but I was mad. I was mad. You wanna know why? Never admitted this again. But everywhere I went that day, every department they fucking rolled me down to, right? Would say, "What are you here for?" Like, why I'm in the hospital, and I'd say, "Because no, because I gotta get a lump removed, breast lump removed." Which side? Okay, all right. I can understand that going through, like, maybe, at first I'm thinking, okay, so, because I gotta go down to this department and get this done first, and this department and this first, right? Um, but by the time, like the sixth time, and now this is the actual surgical nurse, okay? So now I'm in, pre-op there, whatever. And she says the same thing, okay? So by that point now, I'm like, what the fuck? And and I go, you tell me when they said what side. I said, you tell me. I go, because now I'm getting a little alarmed. I said, because every single department I go to looks at my chart and asks me those same questions. But now here I am. This is this is the last, and you're, the one who's helping out the doctor and shit. You're looking at a file in front of you. I need to be reassured that you guys know what I said, because, you know, that's just the way it is. You guys have asked me all day. Now I'm starting to wonder that you weren't testing me to see if I knew what was going on. Now I'm wondering if you guys really don't know what side, because you ask me every time. And they should be able to reassure you better that they know. What if freaking, what if, somebody, oh, they're asking this patient, what's that? Oh, you should sew up your mouth, man. Oh, cut your own fingers off. That would be awesome. And then my master. Good for you, Tom Reed. I've had just about enough of their mouth. I'm done. It's so silly, right? Is it a bot? Oh my god, that's so funny. No, Ben, my bro only has room for my butt. That's cute. It's a cute little butt. Ugh. Um, so fucking I know, right? Fucking weirdo, huh? Fucking weirdo. The only one I know with like a minivan or an Astro van is Tom Reed. And last time I freaking watched one of his live streams, he was talking about having the rear seats were removed and there's no air conditioning in it. And on purpose so that bitch's tits can stick together. He's so vile. He's so fucking strange. I'm just saying, if you're on Match.com and you see him, I suggest you watch his video where he talks about his first Match.com date and what he's planning. Because he said, I'm gonna drive up, and I'm gonna film it, and I'm gonna have, I'm gonna film it, and she'll be all smiling, smiling. And I'm gonna have my Astro van with the back seats. She's gonna come in and see how the back seats are removed, and her tits are gonna be sticking together because there's no air conditioning. And I'm gonna wipe that liberal smile right off her face. So, just in case anybody sees on Match.com, give you a review of what you might be in for. Possibly not. I don't want to do the same thing that people have done to me. They give a prejudgment to people. I mean, he could be really, really nice and kind and wonderful, for all I fucking know. Well, not for all I fucking know. I mean, I do know he's a dickhead, but he was all right when, well, I know you. He was very impolite when he was in. What am I saying? Whatever. I was gonna say something funny and I forgot. Funny to me anyway. And I forgot what it was. Oh, I know what it was. It was, I think the only way of, like, people have been to, like, okay, hundreds of ways, okay? Individuals, I mean, as a whole. Maybe not hundreds, who knows, right? Have gone to wake. And basically, pretty much every wake is the same, fucking, they're all pretty much basically the same, right? I really would want one, like fucking just get rid of me, throw me in the ocean. Burn me for her. It's not a fucking body floating around, crabs coming out of my eyes. It's fucking nasty. And I still eat them. Isn't that awful? I love crabs. I see them come out of eyes in movies, corpses. Still eat them. I love them. They're my favorite. Ugh. Ugh. What's wrong with me? I'm never going to think about that again. But if you were to be able to, now I know I said this before, I want to say it again so I can reiterate to people. Reiterate this to people. Only way I'm having to wait is if I can get my hair done like Phil Spector, okay? The afro, okay? and there's a camera set up without, like I don't really know if I want people knowing that there's a camera set up. No, I don't think I do. Then they'll know that I really went through with it. So there'll be no camera there, wink, wink. And people's reactions when they get up to it, to the casket. My fucking hairs. Maybe I could put a pic in it that's with like a fist that says Jew power. Jew power. Oh, Mr. Carter. You guys could say, welcome back to that same old place that you left. Remember that? I liked Welcome Back, Carter. Up your nose with a rubber hose. Remember Boy in the Plastic Bubble? That was a good after school special too. I think after school specials were actually pretty risque, and they were cool. And they had, I don't know, feel I feel like I'm thinking it was Rob Lowe, but I don't know if it was Rob Lowe that was in, what was it, Teen Dad or something, and he tried to raise the baby. Ew. That's a sheep, female sheep. Let's call it you, you, you. Remember when on Happy Days, and I think it was, I forget who it was. Who did it? Something on the sidewalk, and they put a heart, and it said "I love," and then there was like a drawing of a sheep. And when they came home to outside of some girl's house that they like, and they go, "You love dogs?" And they go, "No, that's a sheep. You love sheep?" And they're like trying to explain that it's you. I love you because it's a sheep. That was a funny show. I like lobster too. But I don't find lobster to be no wait, I'm sorry. I don't find like Alaskan king crab. Like I love Alaskan king crab, like I really do. I think that's why they went up. So you anybody? What's ram? Oh, ba ra. What does it mean? Ba ba. I was talking with somebody tonight about freaking Emily Watella. Remember her from Saturday Night Live? And she go, I don't know what's wrong with violins on TV. I like music. And Jane Curtin goes, it's violent. Oh, never mind. It was really good old days. Those were the days, my friend. We thought they'd never end. I love that song. Yeah, I love that song. Makes me want to like fucking, like hit the bar. Not hit the bar, like go to the bar. I mean, like pound on the bar kind of thing. Yeah, I just like it, and I like another song that makes me want to like like, hit the bar, like make noise is uh I'm an asshole. 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 And another bad habit I have is whenever I hear that song, I know it's not by Billy Idol, but it is the version sung by Billy Idol that I'm referring to. and which I really like a lot. It's like one of my favorites. And he goes, "Here she come now, stay moaning, moaning. Get laid, get fucked. Can't help it. Can't help it. Isn't that horrifying? Horrific? What a thing to pop out of your mouth. You can't help it, that. It's part of the song. Maybe they don't know it, but it is. And also, all right, another one. Sweet Caroline. Everybody sings that in the bar. Sweet Caroline. Everybody goes bum bum bum, right? Everybody does that. Come on, you guys, you know you felt like that, right? You want to do it right then, right? Sweet Caroline. Bum bum bum. Everybody does that. Really? Tell me you don't want to do that right now. Just kidding. Oh yeah? Hmm. I feel I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty. We have got no reason. Go boy. And that's you know, I kind of do, but I don't know if I ever like. That was like more recent, right? Was that around Adam Sandler time or something? Like around there? Who was the one that used to do the like the SG Meister? You know that one. Oh, that you mean the Street Caroline? People don't do that everywhere. The Red Sox. I mean, come on, man. Who cares about them damn Yankees? The Red Sox. Sweet Caroline. Bum, bum, bum. That's that's something that, like I'm really good at is singing. I know you guys have noticed that. No, sure, I'm just kidding. Lucas, aren't you so glad you met me in that live stream that night? Isn't it funny here? Any relation to Arlo? Yeah. Oh my god, I said that to her already. Are you related to Arlo? And I don't even know what Arlo. No, I'm talking too much. I don't even know what Arlo Guthrie's saying. I do know one, I believe it is, because I believe that Engelbert Humperdinck has something to do. What a freaking name. Isn't that crazy? That's his real name. Engelbert Humperdinck. What a name. They used to base like last names of people's careers. I wonder what like theirs was. Oh, he's a Humperdinck. Is he good? Oh my god. Best Humperdinck around. What the hell that means? Elsa. Okay, no, stop, no wait. That's not, that's Highway to Hell. Elsa. Okay. Oh my god, let me think. First word. First word. Oh my god, I can't think of it. It's not safe for a white wedding. Hey, little sister, who's the only one? Hey, little sister, shotgun, shotgun. It's a nice day for a white wedding. They should have played that in Kill Bill. That's probably where the guy got the idea from, Quentin. Huh? Admit it, Quentin. He did. Ow! Remember you say that? The best ow was in I mean, I'm on this. There's just no denial. Is saw him standing there by the record machine. I knew he must have been about 17. Said the steam was strong. Play my favorite song. And I could tell it wouldn't be long. He was with me, yeah, me. And I could tell it wouldn't be long. He was with me, yeah, with me. Singing, I love rock and roll. Put another dime in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll. So come and take your time and dance with me. Ow! Remember that? Yeah. My soul, I got up and asked for his name. That don't matter, he said, 'cause it's all the same. Said he'll take home where we can be alone. Uh, I have Joan Jett eyes. I bought them. I thought it was an odd thing to be selling on eBay, but I said, they look real. Next thing I saw her, she fucking had dark glasses on. I don't even know. They could be. I did one time say to somebody, I go, oh my God, because they have like, one big pupil and one little pupil, David Bowie, you know? And I said, oh my God, to some guy, it was in England. I said, you have eyes just like David Bowie. And he said, I have one eye like David Bowie, the other one's black. Whatever. Whatever. Amy Lee does Lucas? That porn. Oh, Amy Lee does Lucas. Is that a porno? And another one right up above it. You can get whatever you want at Alice's restaurant. Alice, remember that? What was that fucking theme song? Oh my God, usually I'm so good with the theme song. Is it just music? I can't figure that. Ding back, ding 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 ding. Remember him? Mm-mm. So funny. Let's do a little tiny quiz here. All right, all right. On, I think it's okay. Wait, okay. On Night Court, you remember the judge? I don't want the actor's name. Just give me the first name of the judge on Night Court. Night Court wasn't that funny. I don't think. To be honest with you, trying to look back right now and try to think. Really, there was I can't think of like one real funny episode of Night Court. I cannot. You know what I mean? But there are some fucking really funny shows. Oh, I didn't like the Bang Long. It was Harry. Okay, Harry Bull. Um. Oh, Bull. You said Bull, like Bull, the guy there. I forgot his real name. Didn't he just die recently? And then there was the other one in there, John Larroquette, Marky Post. Yeah, Harry Dean Anderson. Yeah, that is a good name. And his favorite singer, right? You remember his favorite singer? Who it was? Favorite singer. It was they call him something like he's got like a nickname or something. And I just think the only reason why I'm talking about it is because I think one of the funniest episodes. Although Seinfeld had a lot of funny episodes, I thought so. Kramer was really funny, and I always liked that guy. Was his name Tootie on there? His name Tootie or Putty? Tootie, Putty. And he goes to see the New Jersey Devils, and he's like all in that red body paint with whatever body paint like a devil. I don't even know who Amy Lee is, but I've heard of. Oh, you mean from Evanescence? Okay, I'd have to go look at her again. You know, but I love that song, "Bring Me to Life." That's a really good song. Um, oh my God, I forgot what I was gonna say. Something about Seinfeld. Something about it was really funny. Yeah, what was it? Oh, his name was Harry. Yeah. Oh, he's stuck. What was he gonna say? Oh, he goes to see the New Jersey Devils and dresses like a devil. And then after the game, he there's some guy. It was a priest at the red light, and Putty. I don't think he knew that it was fucking a priest in the car, but he runs up to the window of the car and makes his fingers like horns, and he's going to the priest. Yeah, so funny. You know what I've always liked is a go-go eye. A go-go eye. If I meet a man who can look at me and also watch the door or something at the same time, I think that's pretty fucking ideal. A go-go eye. Fucking, that's crazy. I went on a date with somebody with a go-go eye. I didn't know they had a go-go eye. It's kind of like a blind date kind of thing. Well, not. Pardon the pun. Oh my God, I'm horrible. Um, and so, he's very nice, but he did have this one strange eye. And so I was telling my friend about it. This was a long time ago, a very long time ago. And I was telling my friend about it. And I said, he was nice, but, he has like a funny eye. And she goes, a goggle eye? A goggle eye. I go, no, not a goggle eye. And she said, just admit it, Tracy. He had a goggle eye. He had a goggle eye. Could you fucking imagine like one of those like fake eyes that you put on like craft, and it's just like fucking bounces around and shit. Like it has no direction. It's just bouncing around and you're like trying to talk to him and his other eyes moving on around like a lizard. Oh my God, wouldn't that be so fucking weird if he could like really totally concentrate on you and listen to the conversation, but at the same time his other eye is moving around the whole room. I'd be like, I know you're checking that girl out over there. Oh my God. Yeah, whatever. I think I'm funny. Care what other people think, right, Cat? Not me. I don't care what people say. fucking minivan, Linda. Probably some old hippie. I'd wear sunglasses. It's so funny that you said that because my friend, this lady, and she says, we're watching fucking Bruno Mars, right? You know, his video Uptown Funk You Up, whatever this stuff. And fucking she goes, wouldn't it be crazy if he took his sunglasses off and he was cross-eyed? And he was cross-eyed. Could you fucking imagine that shit? Remember Mood Ring? I was thinking about something Ben had said a couple of days ago. When he was talking about the fucking those fake dogs, the invisible dogs, the invisible dog. And I was like, remember them? Why would you feed your cat Benadryl? Who does that? Don't feed your cat Benadryl. That's not mean. He can't tell you how he feels. Oh my god, feed your cat Benadryl. Keep it up, Tucker. You're gonna get the old cough medicine, little fucker. Hey, no, don't do that to your cat. Mm-mm. You know, I really think that there's so many things that the freaking with the like I know that years ago in the cough medicine they were putting like opium and shit. Care what who thinks? Your cat? Your cat. And your name is Cat. Cat. You care what your cats think? You care what your cats think. Your cat wakes up and he's fucking got some fucked up hairdo. You'd have to put mirrors like down on the ground so you could see it. Don't even tell him. Put the mirror on the ground, and when he wakes up and he looks and he thinks there's another cat there. Oh my god, that's so funny. Maybe you would like it. You would get less hair in his mouth. Maybe he will give you Benadryl while you're asleep. This fucker's never waking up. I'm making sure that, honey, you like it. You wake up with a mohawk. No, I know. I was talking about way back when. I know what I was talking about before. And somebody probably answered about it was the invisible dog. I don't know. We're still here. No, they probably do. Do you know that? Quite frankly, they probably do, Lucas, because um, one time I was giving my cat catnip and my dog ate some, but I had no clue that catnip works totally opposite on like a dog. So he was like really high. And I was so scared. I was crying and I was praying to Saint Francis of Assisi, whatever where it's from. Where it's from. You know, he's the patron saint of animals. We all know that shit. Stop pretending that we're not all Christian. Can't all be evil like Jules. I'm just kidding. Uh, not, but so I know what it is. Few mood rings. A 20-pound black cat, 20 pounds. But I think it would be really easy for somebody to be heavier than what they think they are. Not somebody, but it's a cat. I'm just saying. One time I was pressing on the back of my friend's scale when she was weighing herself with my toe. She didn't know either. I didn't think for in a million years it was going to work. At a million years, I did not think she was going to fall for it. She looked at it. She looked at it again. She said, there must be something wrong with this scale. I'm like, maybe you're just big. But on a few pounds. Your ass looks huge. I'm just saying. Or, I didn't say that to her. I just started laughing. Yes, I care what my cats think. I know you do. I was just kidding. Poop nuggets. Those are tasty. I like them with mustard. Ew. I would probably cover up the taste of the poop. Mustard's so tangy. Would you like any Grey Poupon with your poop nuggets? He shaves. I imagine he could shave. He's 20 pounds. Imagine you have fucking guests over. Your cat comes out of the bathroom walking on two legs with a towel wrapped around his waist, fucking shower cap on, balls all shaved. Oh, shit. What is weird about that, Lucas? It could happen. It could happen. It could happen. Me and my dog, as a matter of fact, speaking of the song Sweet Caroline, we were pretty joyous the other day driving along. We were singing together. I was probably carrying most of the song, but still, I know he was into it. He was into it. And then when I got to a red light, I kind of sometimes I forget I'm in a convertible that people could see me. I forget. I really do. I forget. And I was kind of dancing and stuff. Dun, dun, dun. And I saw this lady behind me in her rearview mirror. What the going on here? All of you are evil. Not you guys, my animals. Did you hear them? I lost everybody just then. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Roscoe. You made everybody leave. You're so mean. Oh, now you're trying to give me hugs. Anyway, you guys. 402, I was gonna try to go to 420 and then get all 420 together, but I don't know. You guys are even able to hang. I mean, it's a fucking Friday night. What's up with that? Friday night 420 now? Fine. It's 402. If we turn it around, it would be 420. If we reverse the O 02. How smart of me am I? How smart of me am I? Not very smart. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Neptune, Zeus, and Athena. Into mythology, are we? What is that, Greek mythology? Yes, right? Athena is a Greek name. Absolutely Greek. My God, I'm still stuck on what the first freaking words are for Hell's Bells. I'm like really stuck. I keep trying to think, like, since you mentioned it, the first like sentence of Hell's Bells. Oh my God. Does anybody know before we like call this live stream? I guess everybody's asleep and they were all like, oh, fuck yourselves, everybody. I hate you guys. Well, LOL, they are Norwegian forest cats. Wow, that's different. I'll have to look that up. Norwegian forest cats. Is there cats in the forest in Norway? Norway. That would be an interesting place to visit. I feel like I would be. I feel like I would be safe. It ain't easy being squeezy. Did you ever see the one where the fucking Seinfeld Kramer? I'm sorry, Kramer fucking reverses his people. I don't know why, but he reversed his own people, and then the landlord was looking for him, and he could see, and Kramer's inside trying to dive behind the couch and shit. But it's funny shit, funny shit to me anyway. Just saying. Oh, get the conditioner on enough. Maybe I should have put conditioner. Damn it. Oh my god, I'm so sorry about my dying. Yeah. I hope my cat doesn't hear me say that. My dog is cute. He is. I can't help it. If I feel that way, I can't help it. Yeah. I mean, I love all of that. Trust me, I do. I love all of that. Oh my god, he's so cute. Sweet Caroline. Bum, bum, bum. Good times never been so good. So good. So good. So good. I'm an asshole. Asshole. You remember that? Dennis Leary? You know, he's from Massachusetts, and they kind of say we're massholes. Massholes. Something about our driving and shit. I don't know. Drive where I want to drive. Drive where I want to drive. I'm rolling thunder. I'm pouring rain. I'm coming on like a hurricane. Your life is stopping. You're only young, but you're gonna die. Yeah, hell down. I'm talking to you. Remember the other one? Uh, for those about to rock. Fire, we salute you. Remember that? And then went after that. It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. Remember when they had the bagpipe? My friend Lee Turner, he liked that song so much. I heard the song on tonight. I was like listening to the radio, and it was that one. They're like, "How many of this you got? A lot. How many of this you got? A lot. How many of this you got? A lot." It's like a rap song. It just kind of like really reminded me of him. And that other one, Black Beetle, where it's like, "Arra, ratata, arra, rata." I'm sorry, they do that. I can't do that. That girl is a real proud Caesar. That one, Black Beetle. Oh, the other one was Boogie and the Hoodie. Boogie and the Hoodie was, arra, rata. Oh my god, I can't even think of it now. I didn't like Maximum Overdrive much. You know what? That is the one I like. I think I like the least. Is that the one with Thunder in it? Thunder. A lot of people like that song, Thunder. I do not. Your life is flashing across the sky. You're only young, but you're gonna die. The one I heard the other day was Scorpion. Here I am, rock you like a hurricane. I saw that at a concert. That was the loudest concert I ever saw. Scorpion. Yeah. My favorite, well, I have a lot of favorites of AC/DC. Yeah, I remember that. That was like Stephen King, wasn't it? Actually, I remember the one with Dennis Weaver. Was it Dennis Weaver? Duel. Remember that? It was a movie of the week. Duel with the big. Oh, he's 37, so you may not remember it, but Cat might. I think I'm going to Kathmandu. Remember that? Kathmandu. Pop singer. He had a lot of good songs. Back in the day, the bands they really had. Hi, Greedy Kitty. How are you? Yeah, that was the loudest song I saw. Loudest concert, and they were with Accept. Remember them? Get your balls to the wall. Your balls. Oh, that was a good song. They were like a one-hit wonder, but they were good. Oh, you saw them in concert? Yeah. Duel is John's. It's Trucks. Yeah, and at the end it goes off the edge. Yeah. My sister like worked at the motel. It's like a Marriott or something. Hotel, not motel. The hotel where all the bands that would play in concert in the city here would stay at. My sister worked there, and so one day she's getting into the elevator, and all of the guys in the elevator have scorpion jackets on. Like those black silk scorpion jackets, and they spoke German. It was a scorpion, and my sister goes, "Oh my god, I'm a scorpion too. I'm Scorpio too." Isn't that like so weird? We're all on the same elevator. We're all Scorpio. My sister didn't know who they were. She was like a few years old. I remember she went to see Tony Orlando and Don. Tie a yellow ribbon. My favorite one was Tony Orlando and Don. Was not three times on the ceiling if you want me. Twice on the pipe if the answer is no. Oh my darling, not three times. I like that. There we go. Tony Orlando and Dawn. Hippies are cool because let me tell you, a lot of the deadheads, when they were deadheads, are now like grown and they're pretty successful. And if you work one of those like further concerts or something, man, they're pretty good tippers and stuff. Remember, I worked like 4 hours. I made close to $400 plus you get your pay. Can't fucking beat that with a stick. In 4 hours, you've already made what some people make in 40 hours. Waking up early and shit. They gotta wake up early. They gotta buy work clothes. They gotta punch in. And then, here you are working fucking some places and within one day you got with some people fucking, oh my God. I used to love. I mean, I always loved bartending, but I'm not gonna lie to you. There's nothing like if you get a good gig. If you got a good gig, right? You're like it's. Uh, you just feel like I know people will think oh Santana, I like Santana. Oh, you lived in Germany? Wow, that must have been interesting. I like the food. We have a place around here, and what they do is when they come over, the table your salad is like one of those mescaline mix, right? And they take a real chunk of Roquefort cheese and they crush it up. They make this like the dressing right at the table. Let's just say that. Let's just put it that way. And then they do the grind of the pepper. Shit's fucking good. That's that I ever ate. You know what I really like is creme brulee. I had that at a I used to like that song Smooth and because you're so smooth. I like him. I like Matchbox 20. I feel like I saw them, but maybe I didn't. I'm not sure if I did or didn't. I know I saw Creed. I saw Seven Dust. I saw 38 Special. Judas Priest. Oh my God, Judas Priest was good. Judas Priest was good. Motley Crue was always one of my favorites. So Motley Crue, fucking, I can just remember. I remember the days when people weren't like holding up a don't feel old. Feel like the word I'm trying to say blessed because we lived through when there was good musicians and people who people wanted to emulate and inspired them. I mean, these kids nowadays, there's not a lot of heroes for them to look up to. That's damn for sure. There is not. I had a freaking movie show up in my feed the other day, and I just thought it was so strange because I was like looking for scary movies, and may have been a scary movie, and this may have happened in the movie, but I didn't think it needed to be the thumbnail. Two people having sex, literal sex, on the picture table. The Moody Blues. I don't like them. The Moody Blues, I don't like them. I ever think of them. Well, I like them in the sense that they have a sense of nostalgia to me. It brings back a sense of nostalgia because that and Smoke on the Water, Deep Purple, right? Dun, 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 dun. Ian Gillan, as lead singer. I saw him as a lead singer for Black Sabbath, which, I think I like that Black Sabbath better now than I did then. So I don't even think I really could tell you much about the concert. Wasn't it great? Oh, I was backstage for ZZ Top. Backstage for ZZ Top. I like them. I mean, I didn't have like much interaction with them, but I was backstage for that one. It's a fluke, man, just a fluke. Where like while I was cocktail waitressing, bartending, and and in a strip joint, and so these strippers, right? A lot of them they come from other like states, and they're featuring. There was a nice strip joint, and so they live in other places, and they don't have car. But ZZ Top was playing up in Worcester with Black Crowes, Nazareth. They were cool. I like Nazareth. And they were, oh, I saw the White Snake. Yes, yes, White Snake. Remember Rudy Zarzo, the guitar player? He had been in Quiet Riot, and he was the one who would lick the neck of the guitar. He has my hand. He held my hand. He reached out, held my hand. He was hot. I didn't like David Coverdale, but not that I didn't like him. I was like, I had like an animosity towards him. But Rudy Zarzo. I saw Quiet Riot. That was my first concert. Quiet Riot and Lover Boy. Because I was going to marry Mike Reno. I guess he's kind of a little, like, out of shape right now. So we called off the wedding. Just, we just put it off. He says I didn't stick with the deal and remain a virgin, which, he could be right. Um, I'll never forget. That was my favorite band, was Loverboy. And my sister was trying to talk my mother out of letting me go. I saw Ted Nugent. I saw Ted Nugent was Ted Nugent, just as himself. And I saw him with Damn Yankees. Yeah, I seen him twice. In fact, my girlfriend, Alicia, used to be a little Miss Dangerous. And she sometimes would dance on it, like she kind of knew him, I guess. I don't know. She would dance on the stage. She was little Miss Dangerous. I was the original Jack girl. I'll just tell you that. She's got the Jack. She's got the Jack. Yeah. And I would dance. And the crowd would go wild. And fucking, then I would sometimes do, you know, uh, dun, 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 can't take much more. Here we go, here we go, here we go. One, nothing's wrong with me. Two, nothing's wrong. And I would get the crowd going. And fucking, oh my God, it's fun. And my other jam was fucking Killing in the Name of, and it was like a certain bar band that was so fucking awesome. And they would play all those, and then I would. Oh, but for the Jack one, that was for Black and Black because they were an ACDC cover band. Like I had a lot of friends, not like humpy friends. I don't mean like that. I mean like like fucking I was a bartender and I worked at a wait. uh, I remember I fucking fishnets on one time, right? Because I used to have like, you know, remember those ankle boots with the high heel? Like they look kind of like old Victorian ones, but because they lace up, but they're ankle boots. They're sexy. Of course I had a big hair, whatever, not big hair. I just always had nice hair. And fucking, this is how we became friends. Me and the sound guy from Stained. Yeah. I was fucking walking by and he was talking to these two blondes. Now, normally for a brunette, blondes are a little bit intimidating, right? But like I don't know, not if you're not intimidated. So I came in walking by, and the funniest thing was, I at this time he wasn't the sound guy for Shane at that time. He wasn't where he is now in life. Just he was still the sound guy at this particular bar, but not. And so I walked by, and I'd always kind of seen him there. He was, cute, had the long hair, like whatever, and not long. Anyway, it was nice. His family was friends with Carly Yastrzemski, actually. And again, I heard him go, uh, "Excuse me, one moment, ladies, ladies," he said to the girls he was talking to, and he fucking started next to you behind me. He goes, I can't help it. A woman with the seams too, you know, sufficient on the back. So fucking funny. I had a nice car and shit. I made a lot of money too. I'm fucking 22 years old, working 28 hours a week, bringing home over $1,000 take home. Fucking, my rent was only $325 a month then. That was back in like 92, 91, 92, during Desert Storm. I remember that. Motley Crue was awesome. When I went to see Motley Crue, if I were you guys been to see, I'm not even sure what they sing. BTO is Bachman Turner Overdrive, right? They do. You ain't seen nothing yet. Bah, bah, baby, you just say, she looked at me with those big brown eyes and said, you ain't seen nothing yet. Bah, bah. I always like that song because, oh, is that the one where I know who sang this song? I just got confused totally with, they go, life in the fast lane, sure to make you lose your mind. That Foghat? No, who sings that? Who sings that song? You know what other song I like, which is an obscure one. You don't hear it much. I'm looking out for the two of us. I hope we'll be there when they're through with us. It was a Sunday. Sad man. Who sings that? Is that Foghat too, or is that Foreigner? Who sings that? Oh, Life in the Fast Lane is the Eagles. You know, I'm saying that I kind of understand why the Eagles concert tickets would be so hard to get because, first of all, they don't really have a bad song. You have to admit, they really don't have a bad song. Even if you're not an Eagles fan, they really don't have a bad song. Oh, I'm looking out for the two of us, Foreigner. I saw Foreigner with Kid Rock. That was a great concert, actually. I was out crying. Only because fucking, I'll tell you why, because I felt so much love in there with fucking, I wanna know what love is. And he loved beagles. Yeah, so random, greedy kitty. So fucking random. I've got kitty and cat in here. Isn't that funny? Meow meow. Um, beagles. I love beagles. Do we have a beagle here? Oh, I saved a beagle one time. Separation anxiety. Fucking chewed through the window. Got in the house. Oh, eagles. I love eagles. I like Snoopy too, kitty. Just kidding. The eagles. Yeah, they are good, right? Cause I'm all right. You know what song is just so sad? Is Wasted Time. Isn't it? So fucking sad. Wasted time. Just far down the line. And I know what. I can't hit the note. You're afraid it's all been wasted. Oh my God. So sad. The autumn leaves started falling. That's fucking sad. Such a sad song. I like Beth Smiler. I'm not a good singer anymore. Believe it or not, I used to be. I did. I don't know if I really should have been this country. You guys might laugh at me. That's one of my better ones. And the other one too is look at us, baby, up all night, tearing our love apart. Won't be the same two people. See, I can't do it. I'm shy. Who lived through years in the dark. Oh, Every time I try to walk away, something makes me turn around and stay. And that line, that note, I can't hit that. Couldn't hit that. Victim of love, I love this too. Victim of love, I see approach. What was that? What kind of love have you got? You should be. Wait, this song. What was it? Those shoes. Once you started wearing those shoes, remember that? But 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 bow, bow, bow. That was a good one. Tell me what you gonna do tonight, mama. You know what? The Eagles would have been a badass concert to go to. Thinking about it now, they got a lot of good songs. And you think that people get sick of Hotel California, but I'll tell you what, it'll usually be a one credit song on the jukeboxes, it'll be a one creditor. So people will tend to push it because it'll come up on the thing. And people still sing it out loud. Everybody will start singing it. You know what else was the song was, tell me you guys know who sang this, even though I'm not okay. Sweet Madam Blue, gaze at your looking glass. You're not a child anymore. Remember that one? Sweet Madam Blue. America. Gaze and confused. Is that the one with Matthew McConaughey? And he keeps going, all right, all right, all right. Remember that? Was that one? All right, all right, all right. Everybody thinks it's Kevin Hart who started it, but it wasn't. It was Matthew McConaughey. That is the truth. Kevin Hart did not start. All right, all right, all right. It was Matthew McConaughey. Uh, you know what? I watched I think it was like an Unsolved Mystery or America's Most Wanted, where they would reenact a crime. And that was like one of his first acting gigs. He played the guy who got killed. Yeah. There were lines on a mirror, and lines on a face. He pretended not to notice he was caught up in the rain. That was a good song. Yeah, I like that's a good boom, boom, boom. Whenever you watch like any other videos, if I did what? All right, all right, all right. That is that what you mean? If I made it up, I know, wouldn't it? Fucking I coined the phrase. Oh yeah, which you want? What was that one? And she drove herself to madness with a silver spoon. Remember that was a big deal back then, trying to bend the spoon with your mind. Not that I would do it. I like to play the spoon. That's not a lie. I like to try to play them. My mother could play them. She was like Scatman Crothers with the spoon. I was good on the jug. I would play jug. I would just blow into it. My sister was tambourine. My other sister was like the scrub board. I always think to myself, the Rockettes. Remember them? The Rockettes. Now they're all like on walkers and they're called the Walkettes. They all come out with walkers and they like bang the stage to like the music and they just dance around their walker holding on to it. And then sometimes bang it like, he had it coming, bang, bang, he had it coming, bang, bang. Remember? I fell for a guy in Germany who looked like Glenn Fry. I missed fucking 420 because of you guys. Thanks a lot. That's messed up. Messed up. Let's get Superman here so we can like reverse time, please. Hey, you know what? Maybe Superman didn't even really reverse time. Maybe he just flew to a different time zone. How about that? Wonder if that would work. Hmm. Hmm. Right? Imagine one of those was your father. Fucking and you were rich. That'd be awesome. I could be like pitching ideas because I have lots of them. Oh yeah, and I like New York Minute and a New York Minute. And when you get caught between the moon and New York City, I know it's crazy, but it's true. Arthur was a wicked funny movie. Really funny. Yeah, he was doing a lot of the fucking Miami Vice then, right? What was that one? Remember it was like the weekend. I don't know. I can't remember. Whatever happened to them? I should do fucking shows about that, right? Like whatever happened to Don Johnson, whatever happened to this one and that one. I feel like Melanie Griffith. Oh wait a minute, isn't that who his wife was? Melanie- Forget it. Was that his wife? Yes. Okay. Meg Ryan and Melanie Griffith, right? Right? Meg Ryan and Melanie Griffith. I feel like maybe I saw Tesla. Oh my god, I love Tesla. Uh, I can feel it getting better. All alone beside my window, whatever. And then all of a sudden, bam, 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 bam. Yep, the stage got rushed. I want to say it was Tesla, and I feel like it was Poison. I really do. I feel like Brett Michaels. Oh, I love Poison though, but I feel like it was Poison. But I'm not sure. I cannot. It could have been Micro, but it was definitely Tesla. And Tesla, they were all mellow. Tesla was good. It was outside. Yeah, right. Meg Ryan has the sexiest little nose, doesn't she? I like Meg Ryan, but I feel like they went to the same plastic surgeon. Her with the lip thing now, she doesn't look like herself anymore. Um, so Tesla went fine. Tesla went fine. And then the second one, see, I feel like maybe it was Motley Crue because I really don't think Tesla would have been open enough for Poison, but it is a good possibility. I just don't know. I know that I've seen Poison at least 2 times, but I love Poison. I mean, come on. Oh my God, look what the catch are acting. Living my life, 10 after 10. Night rolls up and I'll do it again. Oh my God, look what the cat dragged in. What cat in the bag? Come on, let's not talk about it again. In your eyes. Remember that? John Cusack? Say anything and see your eyes. I also liked from Peter Gabriel, I wanna be your sledgehammer. Remember he was all like, I'm like a bumper car bumping. The amusement never ends. What I hated though was Shock the Monkey. That was Peter Gabriel, right? fucking hated that song. Why does he want to shock a monkey? What's wrong with him? Sure. I fucking sure. Listen to me. And I didn't like the other guy either. Thomas Dolby was blinding me with science. Hit me with technology. I like that one. Mm-mm. Nope, I did not. But somebody mentioned this the other night, and I'm sorry, I just go to so many topics because you guys are so. Oh, I am the Lord of your thighs. Oh, how about Seasons of Wither? That's a good song. How about Take Me Down to a South Tallahassee? Bum, 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 down past the street to the feet, sassy, sassy. Bum, bum, across the bridge to my feet, sassy, sassy. Remember that? Can't stand up on my feet in the city. Bum, 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 bum. Got to get back to the real nitty gritty. Yes, sir. No, sir. Don't come close to my home. Sweet home. Can't catch no ghost. Remember that? Because I'm a last child. Just a punk in the street. Fucking that shit was great. Children of the star, can you hear me? Love is all around you. Dun, 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 dun. Waiting for you is a love made just for two. Keep an open heart and you'll find love again. I know. Loved it. Loved it. We're done. Bang, 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 bang. Hi, Ben. I loved all that shit. I won't forget you. I won't forget you, even though I could. I remember when they did Last Child. Bump, 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 and the whole audience. I've seen the artist a couple of times too. And the whole audience was just dancing. And they said, we could play that forever. When I trained, I met her name. She was handsome, kind of looked the same. She was pretty from New York City. Walking down that old fat lane on heat and love, well, I just couldn't tell her so. Train kept her rolling. Oh, how about fucking Guns N' Roses, man? Got me a Chrysler. It seats about 20. So come on and bring your jukebox money. Well, the Love Shack is a little old place where we can get together. Love Shack, baby. Ooh, remember that? I do. Yeah, but Appetite for Destruction was awesome. She's been messing with Mr. Brownstone. He's been knocking. He won't leave her alone. Won't leave her alone. Well, I used to do a little, but a little wasn't doing so a little got more and more. My God, I loved it. Fucking loved it. Oh my God. What was the one fucking unique? I'm unique. Is these unique? What? These, then and why you keep leaving me here with these unique ladies? What does that mean? Unique ladies. Ladies. I'm no lady. Haven't you seen the video? Rock and roll, late noise, blues. That girl's got a hard on for me. Kidding. Who's your friend, Jason? Ben? Mm-hmm. Appetite for Destruction was, you know what my first album was? I'm not gonna lie. It was fucking Neil Sedaka. And it's like, bad, bad, blood, blood. Neil Sedaka. And then the one that I like to admit to was ACDC, Back in Black. was my first album. Oh my God, Ben. You're pretty tough for an ex-woman, Ben. Just kidding. Only kidding. Just kidding. What did I see? Oh, I saw them with Slaughter. That's who I saw Guns N' Roses with. And they weren't serving any liquor. Fuck, that's not That was good. I'll tell you who was fucking good. Like a real adrenaline pumper. And I was very surprised. I wasn't like aware that I would like them so much. Was Slipknot. They're off the chain. Oh my god, so you know who was my favorite was Rat and Bobby Blotz. Bobby Blotzer, was that his name? Oh my god. You don't even know. You don't even know. He waved at me. He waved at me. Because who was the one next Robin Crosby? That was the guitarist, right? The congenial giant. He ends up, I'm sure he was congenial because he died from like AIDS or something, I think. Oh my God, the Tube. I loved them. She's a beauty. Step right up and don't be shy because you will not believe your eyes. She's right here behind the glass. My stomach just rumbles. You're gonna like her because she's got class. You can look inside another world. Get to talk to a pretty girl. I remember this kid. He always had like that's the biggest crush on me. We were growing up, and I was 16. He was 16, but I didn't feel the same way I did about he did about me. But whatever. But I remember him always saying, that like okay, so you know how back in the day people would feather their hair. I think women more than men, although Eddie Van Halen's hair was pretty feathered. Um, but so, my hair was my mother used to tell me, oh, your hair is your crowning glory. And so whatever that meant. Fucking so I would feather my hair back. And I remember one day walking down the street and he like freaked out and he was like and he made like this gesture. She's a beauty, one in a million girl, one in a million girl. Why would I lie? And it's just kind of cool. But he thought every Journey song was like fucking about us, you know? Here we stand, worlds apart, hearts broken into two. It's like, well, come on, man. Give it a rest, buddy. You're ruining Journey for me. And he was like, what's wrong with my fucking bangs, man? She bangs. She bangs. Ricky Martin likes them. Um, yeah, I remember the other song by the two was Talk to you later. Don't wanna hear it again tonight. Remember, I used to like Y&T as well. Summertime Girls. That was a good one. Fucking in that video for Poison, I won't forget you, babe. I won't forget you. In that one, they filmed that in my town. Yeah, but sometimes by accident I light my bangs on fire and then they're a singe, not a fringe. Aha, singe. You like my singe? Okay. Whatever, I don't have bangs now. Now I look like Jamie Lee Curtis from the Ensure commercial. I mean, I don't look like her. My hair kind of looks weird. Yes, now they were talking about West End girls the other night. I'm not really big on West End girls. I lived in Florida when that was popular. West End girls. I don't think bangs are rare. I'm a fucking treasure. I'm a treasure. Um, I used to like that song. Johnny's on a vacation far away. You know he likes his girls a little bit older. Oh, but when I was talking about Loverboy, right? Oh my God, the best, the best, the best was here's looking at you. What do you think? Chances are we're gonna make it together. Remember that? Bum, 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 with the keyboard. Oh my God, the synthesizer, whatever the fuck it was. You know, one of their band members got blown over. I remember I got a fucking perm one time, and it's like one of those spirals, and I don't remember who said it, but they say, "What the fuck? Your hair looks ridiculous. You can't even get a pencil through one of those." Like, it'll relax. Leave me alone. Remember, it used to smell so bad. Don't cry. And my daughter actually has really, really, really curly hair naturally. Her hair's beautiful. She has beautiful teeth and beautiful skin and a beautiful personality, and she's my hero. My daughter is my hero. I hope she says the same about me. I think she does. She is. She's my hero. Shoot to thrill, aim to kill. Too many women and too many pills. I took a look inside your bedroom door. You look so good lying on your bed. When I asked you if you wanted any real in love. Remember that? But well, the one I was talking about was Take Me to the Top by Loverboy. Loved it. Loved it. I saw Greg Allman in concert. That was actually pretty good. And I'm not really a big Greg Allman. Nobody has beautiful feet. Nobody. Why did somebody say they did? I don't believe them. I kind of like Fred Flintstone's feet though. Okay. Fred Flintstone. When he's bowling. Oh my God, it's so funny. No, I never seen any pretty feet. I've I've known people that I probably would have thought that their feet were pretty. Not pretty, but I don't know. You know, somebody that you love, and so even like their flaws are attractive to you. You know, Suspicious Minds. That's Elvis Presley. We can't go on together. It needs to stop immediately. I don't know what you're talking about, Ben. You gotta stop. Seriously. Everybody's gonna know a big secret about me being inverted and you attempting to be. So I'm just kidding. Does look manly, I think so too. So that's you about got it, greedy kitty. Fucking Riley 7 is right. I'm transforming. I'm transforming. Transformer for over a year. They were all right, but you had to have the right hair product. For a while, they didn't even have Remember the gel was like, ugh, you know? What is that song? It's a dance song. And they're not saying Transformer, but they sound like they are to me. Transformer. I don't know. I don't like it. Although, that's the one with Shia LaBeouf. Perm is still in your hair. Isn't that fucking funny? I cut my daughter's bangs once when she was little, and they sprung up. And I said, I went like that, and she ran off crying. She didn't even know why she was crying. She didn't see him. It was just my reaction. It looks good. Don't worry about it. Hair grows quick. Hair grows quick. The estimated time. The fuck? Oh, sorry, I'm only kidding. ETA. Supposed to be estimated time of arrival. Your ETA. Estimated time to fart. Estimated. Your perm, Transformers, or hey, blame it on Survivor Girl. She said the cat's out of the bag. So Clint Eastwood. Clint Eastwood. No, you don't say that about Clint. Me like Clint Eastwood. Baba Wata. She interviewed him, and he fucking made her giggle and fucking blush and shit. I never seen her do that. Sarah smiled. Oh my god, that was in Uptown Girl, wasn't it? Was that in Uptown Girls with Brittany Murphy, who I fucking love and adore? Was that the one? And then her like father write the song for her. It had Dakota Fanning in it and Heather Locklear. Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about Daryl Hall and John O? Clint Eastwood. Clint Eastwood. Clint Eastwood. Funny. Baby fine trait here. I went on a date with a guy one time. It was the best date I ever went on because he was so funny. He's really, really, really funny. And but I didn't like him, and not like I didn't like him. I liked him as a friend and shit, you know. And he was like, "Why?" And I was trying to come up with any reason. I mean, none of them were especially, I guess, nice. I guess nice. But I was like, I don't know, you're like, I am just like guys that have brown hair and brown eyes, and you don't, and you look Irish, and um, you have baby hair, and you're kind of pink. And he was all like, "Did you just fart on my leg?" Told you to go home. Did you just fart on my leg? Say hello to my little friend. I didn't like the scene where they cut that guy up. How do you know? Ben, how do you know? Maybe like penises are just like belly buttons, and like your belly button can pop out inverted, or what's the other word? Inverted or outwarded. I laugh at myself way too much. Um, Brad Pitt. I liked him in Thelma and Louise. I like your wife. Remember? But I didn't like that he robbed them. That was mean. I like True Romance. Oh, Sarah. Yeah. I like Daryl Colin Donald. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man eater. That's what I was. Yeah. Not anymore though. I'm vegan. I'm just kidding. Um, Aiken. We are so an Audi. I know, right? Yeah. This is where your belly button sticks out. Fucking gross. I wouldn't even know how to date somebody like that. If they were like they took off their shirt and fucking their belly button was sticking out, and they said, "Oh, it happened like they didn't cut my umbilical cord off right, and I have this little outie, like a penis from the middle of their stomach or some shit, right?" No, thank you. I'd have to say it was like against my religion or something. Oh, I can't date guys with outies. I'm sorry. It's against my religion. Kill it before it lays eggs. What? I like Irish people. I told you I was just trying to make up an excuse for, not wanting to date him. Not that he had an outie. It was just like I was just trying to come up with any old excuse because he wasn't my type. I knew he wasn't my type before we even went. Oh, I know, a tail. Ugh. Yeah, you didn't either. I'm so lost right here because it goes, what's wrong with being Irish? Kill it before it lays eggs. I didn't either. That's the one I'm lost on because I forgot what I said. That's all it is. Okay, so we were at tails, belly button. Mm, I'm so lost. I know that I probably said something to actually match your response there, Kat, but I talk so fast that I can't keep up with myself. Can't follow my own stories, really. Something wrong with me. One time I went up to somebody's table and I ate one of their steamers. Not a Cleveland steamer, by the way. Just don't think that. That's gross. But it was a steamer, clam. It was on a dare. I did it. It was good too. It was really good. Thinking about it now, actually, I would have you just pick amazing lasagna. You forgot to put the beef in. Oh my god, I'm so lost. Pretty kitty fat, smooth talker. Oh me. Oh Ben. He's alright. So just kidding. So what did you do again? Was there anything else in it? Was there cheese in it at least, or was it just a bunch of flat noodles? That's all that fucking pickleback and bourbon you guys were drinking. Did you like that? I would eat it. Absolutely, I would eat it. I'd fucking cook the beef and put it on top of it. I just lift up a fucking little noodle, shove some in. Who cares? I don't care how it got there. Well, I do care how it got there. I mean, it's ridiculous to not care how it got there. Totally forgot about the whole one time this happened to me story. Didn't even know what I was talking about. What the fuck is wrong with me? Why? I'm never gonna read the chat again because when I read the chat, you guys fucking deter me. That's what happens. Remember, don't give up on us, baby. We're still worth one more try. Hey, you guys ever think that maybe I have a cyclops eye in the middle of my forehead and that's why I have bangs? And you guys make me so like self-conscious about my bangs, but hey, I really don't want to reveal the third eye, so because I know that would freak people out, and then I'd never get a date. That'd be ridiculous. Nobody's going out with me with that fucking third eye. It's got a mind of its own. Always looking around and shit. Fuck. Ah. Trying to freak out people that rolls his eyes up in his head. Just I don't know. It's sampling your vodka. Who's being mean? Who said that? Me, I'm usually mean. Me, I'm usually mean. But I don't think I was. I think I might have sounded mean, but didn't mean it. You know what I mean? I like corned beef and cabbage. Yum yum. Yum yum. Mm. Me too, greedy kitty. I'm very confused. If you look in the eye. Group hug. Ah, huggy huggy. I'm gonna blow in your ear, Ben. But you're too tall. I gotta get a fucking step ladder. Fucking ridiculous. Takes away the romance of it. I gotta fucking climb. Climb. Uh, was it vegan? Yeah, but cheese isn't vegan, right? Sometimes it's inside. That's what it says. Well, it doesn't talk. That's ridiculous. It's around. I talk for it. Kind of like Shrek. I use my Shrek voice when I want my third eye to really make some kind of impact on whatever I'm stating. Shrek. Shrek's mean. No, sir. Shrek's is nice. I really like Donkey though. He's like, oh my god, my mouth's open back here. With the fire and the brimstone. That's funny. I'll never forget fucking I was watching is this like a is this like a riddle? Yeah, I don't even know who said anything about me. I'm telling you it's probably me. I know what I said. I said it's not that I don't like people with outies. Just wouldn't date one. I'm not trying to be mean. That's what I said. With outies. I want that shit, right? Uh-uh. No way. No how. From the third eyes on the forehead. You guys know you really believe I have a third eye, don't you? Judy Foster. Is that her sister, Jodie? I would go out with Jodie Foster. I'm just saying, if she ever asked me out, I'd go out. I'm not certain if I would like date her yet. I'm not sure. It would depend, like how we get along and stuff. Like I would actually like maybe go out on a date with Ellen DeGeneres too, but I'm not sure. She might be too aggressive for me. But I did have a dream one time that I was sitting on her lap. It wasn't like sexual. I woke up before it got that far. Before I got that far. The pineal gland. There's a like like what makes dogs like. What is that? What is that? Why are we speaking of piano? We're on somehow in the same chat right now at this time. That's what I mean. Like, Superman flew Lois Lane across the time zone, and then he could tell her, "Oh, it's like 3 o'clock. It's not 7. I turned back time, but he's flying." And she believed him because the clocks were different. It's fucked up. Way to go, Aiken. Get it? Ha ha. Way. Curds and whey. Is that where curds and whey come from? I wonder if she's drunk eating curds and whey. Third eye. Sit down, Ben. My eye, not yours. Why are we speaking of it? It's hidden in my bangs. Stop it. I don't want people to know. Ah, I can't get away with nothing around here. Fucking everybody knows I perform my own surgeries. Everybody knows I'm a tranny. And now everybody knows about my fucking Cyclops eye. Sick of it. I'm sick of it. I want somebody to tell me what the theme song for Alice is. I know Linda Lavin must have sang the song. Please tell me. One day at a time. Remember One Day at a Time? Can't remember that. Fucking Schneider. Fucking Schneider. I like Rob Schneider. Not Rob Schneider. Wrong person. Roy Scheider. That we're gonna need a bigger boat. I would say so. I don't know why everybody kind of enjoyed it when Captain Quint got killed. Right? What about watching American Horror Story? Did you ever watch that? How about Weed? How about Californication? Um, yeah, Captain Quint. I think it was because the way he scratched his nails across the chalkboard at that town meeting. Remember that shit? Not fuck. I'm not. Lock and Key, yes, Aiken said Lock and Key is very good. You know what one is funny is that one with Jane Fonda and Lily Tomlin. I'm sorry, that is a funny show. I haven't seen it lately, but it's very funny. What's going on? My dog is having a nightmare. Oh my god, he keeps saying Ellen, Ellen, Ellen. He's having a dream about Ellen DeGeneres. Stop it, Roscoe. She doesn't like boy. Yeah, a little baby boy. He reminds me of like if I had a baby boy. Oh my god, he's having a nightmare. Roscoe, it's not real. Don't worry about it. Trump isn't president anymore. Not real. I was bartending one time. This guy, he had been in a coma. And fucking, and when it was a presidential like thing going on between, Trump there and whatever. And not Biden. This is before Trump was president. And when he woke up out of the coma, he said, "Who won the election?" And they said Trump, and he said, "Put me back in the coma." Put me back in the coma. Oh my god, what's going on? Oh my god. You guys don't even know. He's like a little boy to me. I never had a baby boy. I did have a baby boy. Hmm. You, you. I loved him. Like, ever had somebody you were really, really in love with? I mean, I'm sure Aiken, like, he's married, right? Somebody that you still remember. Fucking stop. Because you think to yourself, like, because they, like, think of you. You know what I mean? Oh, the Amy Winehouse documentary is awesome. It really is a good one. And, yep, ridiculous, isn't it? Great upsets, boy, girl, boy, free grandkids. That's awesome, Aiken. I always think to myself, remember Judas Priest, right? Okay, so remember Judas Priest. And I think, you remember the song Victim of Changes? The Victim of Change? Not Victim of Changes. Yeah, victim. She was beautiful when she was mine. Changes come over her, but she does. Remember that one? Judas Priest, right? Victim of Changes. And, sorry, it's 4:20, right? Oh, 5:50, sorry. Sorry. In 5 minutes, it'll be 4:20 somewhere. So, so anyway, he hits like these really, really high notes, right? And I think to myself, if they were discovered in some British pub, whenever fucking producer or whatever discovered them and heard Rob Halford hitting those notes, Whiskey Woman, is that what it's called? No, I don't know. Anyway, it's fucking Victim of Change, I thought. Amy Winehouse. Everybody always thinks that's not, and they wanted me to go to rehab. But I said no, no, no. Everybody thinks that's like, about drug rehab, but it's not. It is not about that. It's actually about, because I believe it's the one that I watched. Let's say, Good Time as Any, likely has a nice sunrise day. Good time as any for what? What are we gonna do? Oh, I said no, no, no. Andy Kaufman. And he's fucking dead. Andy Kaufman is dead. Ben, you're not. Uh, so anyway, Amy Winehouse, um, her father in that documentary, her father was, he left. She loved her dad and he left when she was like 7 or 9 or something like that, right? I think maybe 9. And so when she had anorexia, right? Bulimia, shifty shift. What does that mean? Shifty shift. Oh, who has been he's been who's the guy who played fucking Gandhi? Ben Kingsley. That's who Ben is. Played Gandhi. Gandhi. Have you ever seen that? It's a comedian, it's fucking Jim Carrey. Okay, sorry, I swear. Jim Carrey. And he says about fucking Gandhi during a hunger strike, sneaking down to the kitchen and um and the refrigerator door light, the light comes on, and all of a sudden like, Gandhi, what are you doing? I thought I heard the prowler, and I was going to hit him over the head with this bowl of potato salad. I thought I heard a prowler. Oh, shut up, Ben. You sound crazy. He's just kidding anyway. He's kidding. He's joking, I remember fucking Blackfoot and Crocus, which I really wish I'd have gone to see that concert. I don't even know why I wouldn't have. I really don't even know why I wouldn't have. Because I love Crocus. Then they do screaming in the night, fighting for my life. I died for you. And they also did uh it's a ballroom blitz. It's a ballroom blitz. Oh yeah. Everybody was fighting. And I like that. It's a good song. And my own personal favorite theme song, which I used to play when I was actually, going home in the cool in the morning, was stayed awake all night, stayed awake all night. In the cool of the morning, I said, that's when I'm coming home. In the cool of the morning, that's when I'm coming home. Stayed awake all night, stayed awake all night, stayed awake all night. Yeah, I like that one. Yeah, that's my fucking jam. 'Cause, I remember, right? Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Uh, what do you want from me? I was fucking 22. My rent it included everything. $325 a month. It was worth a little one bedroom. And here's the thing too, right? Was that it was the weirdest thing because the guy who used to drive, like he would pick up the dancers from, the airport. Because in fact, some of the dancers and Charlie were on, it was a talk show. Charlie was on there, like Janine Lindemeyer. She was married to Jesse James Lindemeyer, whatever. She got all the tattoos, but she didn't always have those, you know. And um, we used to go to a breakfast together and shit. Like she was a feature, and she would come out, and it would be like class, class, So like there's no other dancers on stage because like what it was, how a strip joint is. I don't know how they're all um freaking set up or designed, but this particular one had a uh, um the stage had like different outlets going off it, with poles, so you could have like a couple of dancers on at once, and they would come out. I just remember, like, I used to just love it because this not bartender, I'm sorry, the DJ, who he's funny because he actually I know that there's another song by this band that I really like and I can't remember it. Um, but the one that I can remember by them is I think it's the band Sweet, right? The band Sweet. And Sweet, Sweet City Woman. But they also did another song, and I can't remember it. But I remember him telling me that I don't know, something had happened to the drummer one time and he had to sit in for them somewhere. Yeah, sweet, sweet city woman. And anyway, his name was TJ the DJ. And he was always say, you snooze, you lose. Right? You know, because DJ Booth is up there and shit. Fucking, and, fucking fun times. Let me tell you this much. I love working in bars. That's some shitty stuff, you know? Like when you think about, getting older and when it becomes, like you just can't deny it anymore that you're not the 22-year-old that you were, you know? And you're not gonna get, um, it's the same gigs you used to get. And what happened was I had a good gig, where I was. I'd been there almost 2 years, and then the cancer, well, the COVID, and then the cancer. So I mean, even when went back after the COVID, it was fucking really bad. I mean, you go from making, you know, at least from 100 to 100 or 200, between 100 and 200 a day to fucking, and not to mention like you're getting a good salary too, to fucking $25 a day because there's no pool tables anymore. You can only have this many people in the bar. You can't do this, you can't do that. Now everything's back to the way it was. And, these people are like, my old job, booming, not the one that before. I don't know how that one's doing, but the other one I drive past all the time. Fuck, I think to myself, fucking 3 years sitting there, fucking dead. And I would think to myself, something good's gonna come around. Something good's gonna come around. But I had felt like I'd been demoted, man, sitting there. Now every time I go by, fucking pack. And I used to say to him all the time, get food, get food, get food. No. Mm-mm. I just remember, like, I'm not gonna lie. You know how people say, oh, money doesn't solve everything. Money is real valuable, but I'm gonna tell you that I remember feeling good about being able to, like, I remember this guy. You don't see him anymore. He had no legs, like he was a vet or something, and from the knee down, whatever. He was, in rough shape, and he would be on the. I think like it was kind of uh when I'm sorry. You know how like during the day the homeless shelters they make the people leave. They don't even let them like stay around. Um, but it would make it made you feel good to be able to when people are like giving loose change or a dollar and stuff to be able to give 10 or 20 bucks to the guy and have him look and say, oh my god, whatever they do with it is what they do with it. It's not the point. Um, what happens to the money? Okay, it's not the point of what happens to the money. It's the point. The act. It's the act of the giving. Yeah. No, when you're in. What's going on here? Oh, Maddie is saying I like Maddie. I always think of Maddie as the apple of someone's eye. That's how she strikes me. I feel like she was the apple and probably still is the apple of someone's eye. You know, honest to God, the apple of someone's eye. Like, here's the thing, okay? If you're gonna go and you're gonna go do interviews and, whatever, all that crap, right? Okay. I don't really accuse them, give them much, whatever. But here's the thing. Even if you don't give anything, say you give nothing to do the interview, they want to do this interview and they're telling you their story. And then when you go away from it, you don't talk about it ever again. You know? Because I don't usually watch that particular channel's actual videos. But I did watch this particular one that they did, where the girl was saying, that she supports her boyfriend. They live in motels and she supports him. And that's why, she does what she does. She buys this shit. And I hear that more often than not. And I think to myself, well, doesn't that seem like an issue? I mean, I think a lot of times I think to myself, right? So you're going down a highway, right? Going down a highway. You see this 15-year-old on her way home from the library. She was doing a report maybe back in 2000, okay? 15, 2000. Okay? And she lives that highway 16. So then that's what you do. You go along these stretches and you just pick up random girls. Maybe there's two of you. And you just fucking throw them in. And then next thing, there's fucking probably multiple. I'm not saying this is anybody's situation that we know of. What I'm saying is, how do we? Because on the flip side, maybe they're not even like using any kind of coercement or aggression to them to make them be supported. Have to support. What is going on? What is going on in here, Ben? Come on, man. You gotta stop. I mean, because, you're a mod in here, right? Aren't you a mod right now? You gotta fucking stop talking fucking smack about inverts. The other day you're putting up fucking emojis and here Google, blah, blah, blah. Now you're doing this. Earlier you were doing that to fucking paranormal. And I love you. And you put me between such a rock and a hard place. You really do. You know? You put me through so, and I appreciate that you don't just turn around and go to me, F you, Tracy. I really do. I appreciate that so much. I love you. You've been since the beginning, you know? All right, whatever. I don't know what is it? I don't even remember what the fuck I was talking about anymore. Oh, about sex trafficking. But also on the flip side, people could actually be in love with that person and it doesn't make sense. I mean, it does make sense if you compare it to many times where somebody that you love has taken advantage of you, And what do you mean getting turned on, Ben? How many fucking times do you create waves and skip stones in this room? And I continue to say, please, Ben, please, I love you. You know that. How many times? How many times? Let's just be for real. Because I'm just trying to be fucking nice to you. Because, we're friends. And I have to keep looking in the room. I'll look and I'll see people having to defend themselves. And that's like the last thing that I want people to have to do here is defend themselves. That's the last thing I want people to have to do here. I mean, if they want to, or they have something they want to say and defend themselves, but you're a mod. Stop attacking people. And you are. And you are. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm telling you because I love you. Not in a weird, creepy way. Okay? Something. But I do feel like um, that it would be very difficult for somebody who's in love with the person who maybe they're supporting their drug habit and everything to actually not want to believe that they're going to change. Just let I speak to Tracy that gets people mad. I don't even know why you just can't stop now. Then, I mean, fucking whatever. Just stop it. Stop it. You know? Listen to me. I'm sorry, I'm just kidding. Listen to me. It's about me, man. Me. I'm okay. I don't even know what I was saying anymore. Forget it. Who cares if people are being sex trafficked? Who's up for a Mississippi bird bath? Anybody? I think I would always like red Kool-Aid. If that was the case. I'm just saying. I know, and that's another thing Ben does. Nutcase. Mr. Ben, I'm just kidding. All we need is love. Bum, ba, da, ba, da, ba. All we need is love. Bum, ba, da, ba, da, ba. All we need is love. Love. Love is all we need. Do they say anything else in that song? Do they? Mississippi bad beans? I don't want that. Yeah. I don't even want any state bad beans. You know that Mexican jumping beans have maggots in them? Are they like, where do they grow? I mean, what the fuck? Fucking awful. I hope to God I never tried to eat those when I was little. It's a good possibility, but I really pray I didn't. Because that's fucking nasty as shit. Everybody knows how I feel about worms. Here's a bird bath. Kool-Aid. Or food coloring. Oh, that's what they should do. Use food coloring and dye the bird. Oh my God, that probably wouldn't even hurt them. That probably wouldn't even hurt them. Food coloring in the bird bath. That's a fucking awesome idea. Somebody do it. Around Christmas, you could do Christmas colors. And then, like, at Easter, you could do pastels. Oh my God, you should definitely. Wouldn't it be so weird? Yes, it was a Kool-Aid. What is that? Teabagging. Teabagging, but with Kool-Aid. Yeah. Ooh. I'm telling you guys, I didn't even know what teabagging was for a while. I still don't, not from experience. It wasn't like I did it. Like I said, it was a tutorial going on. That's a great idea. Putting food coloring in the bird bath, isn't it? I don't even think it would hurt them. Honestly, God, it wouldn't even hurt them. They'd fucking splash it all over each other. No, you're green. No, you are. Right? When the bough breaks, the baby will fall. Down will come baby, cradle and all. And then what? What happens then? That's so fucking mean. Why would you put your baby in a tree? Why would anybody do that? Rock-a-bye baby in the treetop. You know what I think? I think it was a murderer. I think somebody would kill their kids, right? By putting them in one of those like a rocking thing, which I wouldn't even put my maybe some that's slight advice for us, but on rockers like that, some who would do that? Why would you put your baby in a tree? Maybe you think they would put their baby in a tree? Dying birds. Okay. Yeah, but not killing them. I saw somebody and they claim that the bird did this to themselves. But I mean, there's no goddamn way a bird can lift up a windshield wiper and get under it. I mean, how the fuck does a bird lift up a windshield wiper and lay on the windshield and then the fucking windshield snaps back into place? This poor bird is just dead. Looks like it's been there for a couple of days too. Windshield wiper across its neck. There's no way that bird did that to itself. No way. No way did a bird lift up the windshield wiper, wedge its body under it, and hold it up the whole time. And then it fucking goes back into place and kills the bird. That was done on purpose. Exactly. That's what I meant. A baby in a cradle, I wouldn't even put him in a cradle. Like, I mean, I would put him in a cradle, but not one of those like wooden ones and up on a tree. But I'm thinking to myself, it's a good possibility that they used to do that because maybe if they were working in the field and they didn't have a babysitter and they had to bring the baby with them, but they could have put the baby on the ground because there was snakes and rattlers and scorpions and then bears and all kinds of predators that would take their babies and dingoes. And so they put them in the tree, right? Not very high, not very high. And if it got windy, that baby was doomed. I mean, I think I would have kept them on the wagon. On the wagon, I would have done that. I would have kept them on the wagon. Perhaps hit it. Not hit it like boom, hand. No, hit it like physically. I mean, like hide it so that no large raptors took my baby. No large raptors took my baby. I know, right, Catherine? What about the other one? I sing this one all the time. The bear went over the mountain. The bear went over the mountain. The bear went over the mountain to see what he could see. The other side of the mountain. The other side of the mountain was all that he could see. It's so disappointing. It's like don't even try to reach your dreams. Because all you got on the other side is the other side of it. Nowhere you can go but downhill. Right? Oh, I'm like, fuck, my guy. I'm like, guy, get out of here, mosquito. Why are you here? How'd you get in here through the fucking air conditioner? Ugh, I hate. I'm so freaked out right now that there's a fucking mosquito. I'm like, I hate them. They just kind of fucking hover, man. I just imagine them to be this cartoon thing traveling around with their West Nile virus. All right, what happened when he jumped over the candlestick? Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, Jack jumped over the candlestick. And then what? Why would you put fucking even 3 men in a tub? Why were there 3 men in a tub? Isn't that weird? He was burned alive. He was burned alive by his family and friends. And that is how we got jack-o'-lanterns. 3 men in a tub. I was like, what vampires? I know you mean the mosquitoes, right? Fucking thing. Bastards. Ooh, malaria causes fuckers. Will you leave him alone? Sit down, rascal, you fuck turd. Yes, you better fuck. Who you think you are? The fucking warden? You bastard. Maybe knock over shit. Oh my god, he's smiling at me with his teeth. What a dick. He literally like showed his teeth smiling. You little stupid motherfucker. He's so cute. Here, get up here, you little fucker. He's kind of perfectly suited to me. Now you're some Tucker. I'm gonna block you. I'm gonna build up a wall. You can't get in, Tucker. I don't care. I'm gonna get in anyway. Look at that fucking mosquito's been biting us off. Probably putting that you guys hear about those oak mites falling off the trees? Very minute. You can't see them now. I feel like I have some on me. Oh my god. I have a fucking mosquito bite. Oh my god, I could have malaria. Oh my god, I can't believe I can talk all by myself for 4 hours. That's fucked up. I'm disturbed. Oh, wow. I'm disturbed, right? I can see it's rising. Try to deny what you feel. Would you give it to me? Remember that song? Fucking good song, right? Step up and tell me, oh, I can imagine to be like you. That was Seven Dust, right? All the pain and the suffering I go through. You surround yourself with evil. I can't imagine to be like you. The pain and the suffering you put me through. What's that? Come on, get off me, man. What the fuck, Tucker? You fucking shit. There and enjoy my fucking concert I'm throwing. I'll lose my. What's this now? What's that at me? These fucking people, man. I'm all creeped out. I know, right? They are stupid vampires. Nasty motherfuckers. Bringing them around like fucking malaria. Oh, now they're really gonna come after me. He's probably gonna go get his family and friends. Get him. I'll get him. I don't have any blood. I don't have any blood. I donated it all because I'm that giving. I'm just waiting for it to rejuvenate. They insisted I probably shouldn't, but I feel fine. And I'm just that generous. I said, take it all. I won't be needing it. That sucked. It was fucking mosquito. It was like trying to fight somebody. And they didn't have no blood. Fuckers. What the fuck, fucker? One time I had over 70 mosquito bites. They don't call me Tasty Tracy for nothing. I don't like my cat sitting on me because she thinks like, oh, it's fun to knead things. And I get it. All right, you want to knead with your nails. I gotcha. But how about not when I'm wearing shorts? I mean, really, how many fucking claw marks can I possibly have? One time, and I know I've told this story before, but it's true. Tonight my cat was really like he wasn't becoming dead weight where he was like laying relaxed and being dead weight. He was like holding himself down. So it was go ahead, try to move me. If you do, something's coming over, something's falling, I'm not letting go. Right? So he was really adamant about sitting him somewhere. He should, so I got rid of him, but I didn't get rid of him. I just have him. He's on my lap right now. But one time, I'm not gonna lie. This is no lie. Why would I lie about this? I would look like a fool to lie about something so insane. Right? Right? Nobody's gonna look like their cat could kick their ass. Fucking lie about that. Uh-uh. He he I got him Lulu. Right? Lulu was little and Lulu brought out the whole. You remember that movie with Nick Nolte and the little girl? And then there was a couple of other ones like that. I think Ben Affleck might have had one like that where they find out that they have a baby from somewhere. Who speaks blood to their baby? Weird. Anyway, back to my story. Just kidding. I'm an ass, right? I like you guys, cat and kitty. Meow meow meow. We're the pussy club. Pussy galore. I'll be pussy galore. And your cat, Guthrie. And your greedy kitty. And I'm pussy galore. And we are the pussy cat dog. Oh my god, that's awesome. Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like us? Don't you wish your girlfriend was a freak like us? Don't ya? Don't ya? See? They do. That's us. We're the pussycat dog. Yeah. Version 2. Better and improved. Pussycat Dolls, new season. Yeah. I'm singing. We're the Pussycat Dolls. Us guys are here. Cat, kitty, and Pussy Galore. Pussy Galore. Who fucking made who came up with that fucking name? I got an idea. Let's call her Pussy Galore. Why? Does she have a big pussy? I wasn't thinking that way, but okay. Here he is again. He's doing exactly what he was doing before. He's an asshole. You're fucking sick. You heard me talking about it. Oh my god, he's like fucking holding the after like, move! He's doing it on purpose. Oh my god. Fuck that. What a dick. If you could have seen the stubbornness coming out of him just then, because he knows I'm talking about it. Because I know you love me, Tracy. That's why I kick ass for you. He does too. He kicks ass. He does. Because this is the thing, and it makes sense. He wasn't going after my daughter per se, right? But like my daughter, meow, meow. So he would, like any good guard cat would do, if he heard the door opening, of course, he would attack, which he's supposed to do if I'm not home, right? He's gonna attack an intruder. So my daughter, when she would come home from college, she would have to fucking come through the door with her jacket over her, and she would have to borrow our downstairs neighbor's spray bottle. She had cats too, and the water spray bottle, and that's how she'd have to come through the door because Tucker would be at the door for her, not for her, for anyone, for anyone. I mean, Tucker, Tucker, literally. Seriously. And he knows, like, it's not even about using his nails. You're getting sleepy. I know, me too. Yeah, we're almost done here. We're at 4:20 now. 4 hours and 20 minutes. We'll go to 6. 5:53. We'll go to 6. um, but he doesn't use his claws, and he hit this guy in the back of the head one time, 3 times, because the guy was being a real dick and wouldn't leave my house, and just kind of like, was like assertive, like aggressive, get in my house and sits on the couch, making himself all comfortable, telling his fucking stupid lies, right? And normally Tucker would like him. He'd always get along, but as of lately, you'd heard the guy being a dick. Like, the phone was on speaker, and I was like, oh my God, anytime you could see Tucker was getting madder and madder by the minute. Fucking, so Tucker, I saw him behind him. I could see, like, around the guy, and here comes Tucker coming up, real, like, silent, just coming up. And not like anything, the guy probably wouldn't think anything because Tucker had always been, a good cat. But he came up behind him and caught him in the back of the head 3 times in a row. And the guy's head bounced forward 3 times. I could hear Tucker's paw. He didn't claw him. He fucking like punched him in the back of the head 3 times. He was fucking pretty cool. But it wasn't cool when Tucker pushed me into the doorway, into the door jam. I got cut on my forehead and shit, and I had 2 bruises, one on each calf that were paw print shaped. There's just no lie. I don't lie about this. Why would I lie and tell people my cat kicked my ass? It just make no sense. But he did. I was crying and shit. I didn't see him coming. He fucking came out from between the 2 laundry baskets, like in the hallway, like hamper thing. And he came out right from between us. I was walking and going to the bathroom, and all of a sudden, boom, he fucking jumped and pushed me into the doorway of the bathroom. Hit my forehead, my knee. So, anyways, it is 5:50. Bye. Ah, I am getting sleepy too. We might just end it like 5 minutes early. And then I said, should I? Yes, I feel like it. Kind of tired and my mouth is dry. I don't even know why. No, sir, just kidding. How the fuck? Like, talk like fast, don't I? There's something wrong with me. I talked to myself all night right here, 4 hours and 23 minutes. No, sir, you guys were great company. I loved it. Thank you so much. I love it. We're like the pussycat. Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like yeah. All right. Peace, love, and tacos. Love you guys. Bye. Thank you for putting up with me.